Unboxing Eric. He's just a little guy. How can he cause this much drama? Watch him fly. Unboxing Eric.
Look at me. I'm flying with balloons.
He was our little guy. He was an annoying little twerp, but he was a little twerp.
How do you
Eric.
stop this thing?
Unboxing Eric. Our little twerp.
I can see Kelly Clarkson's house from here.
Our little perfection. Unboxing Eric.
How far till I get to Stearns?
Thank you, Howard, for bringing us this gift.
Get me down from here, you motherfucker.
Unboxing Eric. You know what to do.
I think I am gonna be sick.
Unboxing Eric. You know what to do.
Hello, Stern.
Unboxing Eric.
This Luigi guy is really starting to get on my nerves.
Yeah. He's getting on my nerves now, too. My God, we had to start the show over because of him.
It was all my fault.
What the fuck, dude? Oh, God, I just said the F word in the first few minutes. Demonetized.
Unmonetized.
But you know what I don't hear? That sound Luigi made over and over in my ears. Oh, my God. Anyway, yes, we're back. Ah! All right, folks. Thank you for joining us on Boxing Eric, the show where we listen to clips of Eric the actor, phone calls and all. We count them and we count weird things like the money that he made, the thank yous that he gave to Howard, and that's fun stuff. We're also a podcast. That's right, folks. Unboxing Eric the actor you can find on your local podcast, wherever you get those. And, we'd also like to say a big hi to Sirius. Don't strike us tonight! See what that feels like. It might feel good. I mean, here is my argument in a nutshell, how we change this for fair use. We change the audio. We make it more listenable. I have a studio, so I make it more listenable. I master it. I cut out anything non-Eric related. I edit out things that, you can't say on YouTube, so I terms of service edit. I also present it as educational. DJ Electrify.
Yes.
Are you learning?
Learning so much.
Proof right there. So, and by the way, if you want to say, oh, do you stop enough? I will show you the comments that say quit stopping. So yes, we stop a lot. So we can, do commentary. We don't just sit on these clouds. We do some work up in here. Fucking up the stream. I said it twice. God damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said it again. Fuck. All right. Anyway, there was, I think, a $2 super chat over in the last stream. Were you able to grab that, DJ Electrify, before we
No,
bailed
not
on
yet,
it?
but I will.
Okay, yeah. Sorry about that. But I did donate some, every creator gets 10 gifted member subs, and so I sent those out. So if you got a gifted member sub and you went through the rigmarole of 3 wrong links at this point, hi, we made it an effort for you tonight to get here, and I really appreciate it. Blame Luigi.
Blame Luigi.
Yes.
I'm
But
gonna make that a shirt here before the end of the show.
yes, but we would also like why we blame Sirius. We would also like to say. Thank you, Howard, for your decades of entertainment and introducing us to Eric. You really part of listening to these tapes is sort of rediscovering peak Howard too, and it's been super fun. And also, we're going to get taken off the air at some point. It might happen during the show. Here's where you can go and say hi and watch the rest of the show. We would like to stay with our partners at YouTube, but they don't are you really going to have this on Facebook but not YouTube? Come on, YouTube! But also on X, Rumble, and Patreon, and yes, Facebook. Ugh. As you know, we have one of our very own that has a similar or the same condition that Eric had, the Ehlers-Danlos. Did I say that right, DJ Electrify? The
Yep, you got it right.
Ehlers-Danlos. And so I would just like to announce that each month we'll do an announcement that we promised at the beginning that we were going to give a percentage of each month's super chat total to the foundation so they can go help kids like, Eric or people like Eric, and we're maybe hunting for the new Eric over there. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, thank you guys for your amazing donations in July, from the small to the big. Because of that, we were able to. We're going to be able to give a nice donation, and here it is. Thank you all. And because of your nice donation, we will be able to give $100 for July.
Yay!
That's just 1 month. And so we decided early on that was going to be something that we paid back a little. And so, I mean, whatever. What did you give? The critical people, If you're critical, give. Beat us. Give more. And shove it in our face. Oh, we'll eat that shit. But until then, thank you guys so much. And by the way, we have if you do kind of the math, we have about 13 more of those. So, if we keep the donations right around the same, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good tribute to Eric. And so we really appreciate it for our tiny little show, which can't seem to figure out a stream. But we're here. So, yeah. So thank you guys again. All right. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. You guys.
What now?
It's an hack attack. Oh. Ah! We got motherfucking hack attacks! Luigi, you seem awful fine for a man that was just you were just hack attacked.
I'm recovering. I'm recovering from the hack attack.
You're just sad that you destroyed the beginning of the show. I understand. You should feel sad about that. That's an embarrassment. Just kidding.
I was in the back room just pulling wires, and shit just happened, and I mean, come on.
You really fucked it up, man. You really fucked it up. All right, guys, let's get to it. We've fucked around for way too long. I don't think we have any super chats over here yet because we've driven everyone off, and that's what we do. So let's just get to... Hold on, where is my drum roll? There it is. Everyone loves it. It's everyone's favorite time of the show. It's the call recap time. That's right, folks. That's right. Last week, on call 30 to 35, we had Hello Daffy. That was the American Dream saga laid out before us. Amazing from beginning to end. We also saw that Sal joins in the fun. Hey-oh, yes, that replacing John's job couldn't have gone better. Oh, my God, we got rid of one non-creator and got 3 creators in there. Make that trade every time. Oh, also... Eric the Midget's a little bit angry. Starting to get a little angry at his treatment on the show, and it's entertaining as hell. We also got thank you number 6, which is really nice. He's been there almost 3 years. And we got thank you number 6. Man, little man got $3K for that acting gig. That was some news. That's exciting. $3K from the acting gig and like $3,500. He's rolling in dough. But he is a little bit of a diva. We're learning he's a diva. We also learned through call 30 to 35 last week that he prefers Eric the actor over Eric the Midget, and it is stuck. Eric, Howard, and Robin, everyone started calling him Eric the actor, but some of the hardcores hold out, and you'll see that drama unplay in the next calls. But we also learned that Howard loves Eric. He truly starts to love him in a way that is, we're up to the 35 calls in 3 years. We get like 90 calls in one of these years. So it really, really heats up with the amount of calls. American Dreams was canceled, is what we learned, because Eric is the cooler. He appears on your show and it's canceled. We've made it to 6. I am so amazed. And when the show gets canceled off of YouTube, it will just be one more show that Eric canceled. And that's why I'm not fighting it. Do you get the joke yet? I'm not going to fight it because Eric canceled the show. And we'll just be gone, and Eric will live because he canceled Hack Right Studios. It's my dream. Anyway. Cool us, Eric. Also, ETM is the Access Hollywood kid. We learned if he could have his main job, he would have been born in Billy Bush's taint. That's where he would have been. Also, makes an appearance, which we all know is DJ Electra. What is that?
It's ack.
No. Oh, people, please don't throw tomatoes. No. Go ahead, Luigi.
That was code for Sirius XM when Howard was no longer allowed to mention them live on the air.
Oh, okay, damn.
Yeah, because K-Rock made the in Infinity or whoever the fuck it was, made the genius idea to let Howard Stern leave but keep it on the air for 6 months to let him to promote. The greatest marketing blunder of all fucking time. I swear to God. For them, not for Howard. Howard was a genius about it. But anyway, that was the Cal recap from 30 to 35. Yes, we got through 5, but I want to get through a lot tonight. So DJ Electrify, anytime you need to take a break and go cool down for like a half hour and come back, we'll tell you what happened. Eric was angry and they were jerking on him. That's pretty much what happened. Yes,
I love it.
Because I want to get through some calls tonight, people. Let's get through some calls.
Hey, real quick, did we get a chance to acknowledge the super chat that we had before we had to restart the show?
Oh, you don't pay attention. I already asked her that. She said she's going to take care of it when we get another one. Yeah.
All right.
Also, people, if you're kind enough to decide you want a super chat, then go ahead and hit, I don't know what the fuck you hit. Just donate, and Eric will read your donations. And so if you ever wanted to hear Eric say a name, Eric say a word, Eric say your favorite team, Eric say your birthday, Eric say anything, this is your chance. Because we really are whores for super chats.
My personal favorite, have Eric sing a song.
Oh, yes. All right, so...
It's tomorrow, so Eric could sing me happy birthday.
Eric could sing, and everyone, it's DJ Electra's birthday tomorrow, so I don't know if we're doing a birthday show, so this might be the closest we get. So if you would like Eric to say happy birthday to DJ Electrify, anyone that says happy birthday to DJ... Oh, God, this is going to be hard for me. All right. Anyone that says happy birthday, DJ Electrify, she gets the full amount of the super chat, the minus this, but I'll have to go in here and do individual forensic accounting. You're okay with that, Luigi? I'm giving this broad some money if they mention happy birthday in her super chat.
No.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. I didn't have to say it. Sorry. We're gonna have to split things evenly over here.
Okay,
no,
let's just do it like we always do. We'll split things.
Whatever.
evenly.
Of course, I'm okay with that.
That's right. So if you put happy birthday DJ Electrify in the super chat, that's all hers, and we can't touch it. God damn you. But if I don't even know how we do this because I can't look at that. Well, we'll work it out. But if you just put some fun stuff, that means we split it evenly. Anyway, enough about the money. Who cares? We're here for the funny. Hey-o.
Ooh, yes, we are.
So you guys can start any time. Fucking carrying this whole thing. All right. You guys ready for some calls?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, folks.
I'm
You know,
ready.
it is that time of the year. Eric said it. It is Olympic time. It's the Olympics. So it's time to go to our Olympics set. You guys ready?
I'm ready. I've been ready, man. Let's do it.
Well, I'm not ready yet. So why are you ahead of me? All right, here we go. Everyone, grab your cock rings and head to the Olympic Village. Here we are. Look at us.
Yay.
We're just some grown people sitting by each other watching the Olympic Games. Isn't that amazing?
Why do I look bigger than you?
Oh, you did grow a little bit, but that's okay. Hold on. Let's make...
How's
let's
that?
make no. Okay, oh, that's fine. Now you're going to be smaller than the other one. We talked about this. All right. There were some people that just ran behind us. That was very weird. Okay. Anyway, I hope you're all enjoying the Olympics. So this is our Olympic special. Look at us. And
We're the broadcasters at the Olympics. What would you do if we started broadcasting? You'd be like, oh, no.
Oh, no, she's going to get so much goddamn money. Stop it! Don't do that! Don't make... This is going to be a birthday show with Eric on the side. I ask you, please, to do that for her because I love her. All right, here we go. She's amazing. And, yes, if you would like to see her... what do they call that? Statue of Liberty her? Yes, that will be $250. But we'll figure out how to do it with the avatars.
That does not count.
No, you'll be on the
with
other
the
side.
avatars, sure.
Yeah, me and you will be high fiving, and Luigi will be in the middle. Hey,
But you mean Eiffel Tower? You said
oh, is that what it was?
it's Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
I'm so vanilla. I don't even know what it's called.
I was wondering. I was like, Statue of Liberty.
That's a test. That's a test,
the
everyone.
the
He's a
torch
pervert.
gay?
He's a pervert. He knows the word. Oh God, what a pervert! All right, everyone. The last time we left, Eric, his entertainment report show wasn't going well. He just canceled American Dreams, so things aren't going well for Eric right now. But it finally airs, or it's about to air, and that's where we pick up. Everyone, buckle in. Here we go. It's time for Unboxing Eric.
Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I was just calling because of the fact that the episode of American Dreams that I'm on is airing this Wednesday night.
All right, everybody watch Eric the Midget. I mean, Eric the actor.
Yeah,
On American Dreams this week. His episode is airing.
Daphne's a new guy.
That's my girlfriend.
She's high in iron.
Yeah, American Dreams.
Have you guys been watching the episode?
No.
Safe to say no. I like the rest.
Very much like this world, or like, did you watch my stream? No. It would have been so funny to have him get mad at people who didn't watch his stream. It's like a ghost doing gymnastics over here. It's amazing. All right.
The country, no.
Pretty much everyone in the world isn't watching that, Eric. That's why they had you on.
Yeah, for this conversation we're having right now.
Well, are you guys going to air any of the footage on E?
Yeah, we want E to get bad ratings, too.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I know we shot it, so probably we will.
Well, I know when I mentioned to Mr. Prince that you guys didn't have any plans of showing it, he sounded kind of disappointed.
Yeah. Well, his plan backfired. He figured he'd put you in American Dreams, and then we would just, I guess, spend every day and every minute talking about it.
Right.
You know, which I think we gave it a lot of attention.
Oh, my God, yeah, an hour that one day.
And keep in mind, that's an hour in front of what? Like, Luigi, was it like 35 million people or something at the peak?
Man, I mean, right around there. I mean, give or take 1 million, I guess. But yeah, right at least 30.
Yeah. So they were NBC was upset with 35 million people getting an hour of plug. Like, Jesus, things are different now.
It's ridiculous. It's like withering
It's
away.
a really great show.
All right.
I hope that
Thank you.
he sticks with it.
All right, Eric. Thank you.
Oh, also a couple of weeks ago, it was my birthday.
Is keep in mind that now you're going to hear a lot of audio things that you'll think are us, but it's not. It's Eric's phone. That's not
100. Yeah, it's 100% his a combination of his bad phone and little tiny lungs trying to breathe.
Everything's fixed. It's not us.
Oh. Sorry, I missed it. How old are you?
30 now.
30. All right, Eric. Congratulations.
Yes.
Thanks.
Can't believe I missed his birthday.
Yeah, really.
Everyone, Eric's 30. He wasn't
We've covered 2 birthdays since doing Unboxing Eric.
correct, and he wasn't supposed to live past like 17.
Yeah.
So like this is really he's into borrowed time, decade 2.
I'd also like to throw a shout out to the guy at the diner.
Okay, Eric, later.
All right.
You want to hear Eric the Midget as gay bondage?
No.
Let me play this for you.
I bet it's more entertaining than your American Dream.
And we forgot to mention that all the artwork you're going to see here tonight is done by the great man over here to my right, Luigi Greenberg. That's right. Congratulations, Luigi. That's some of them are sexy, some of them are dangerous. I think DJ Electrify would probably date this guy right here on stage. Don't answer, DJ.
Here's Eric the Midget if he was to star in gay bondage.
Rules are, I'm in charge. You're mine now. Understand that?
Yeah.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna have some fun with you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Whose boy are you now, huh?
I'm not answering that question.
That's right. You're my boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Whoa. You like that?
Yes.
Huh?
Knock it off.
Yeah, that's it. Choke on him. Yeah.
I love that he gets angry. Knock it off. Hey, Luigi, when you're performing gay sex acts, what makes you angry?
What?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So use your teeth. I said suck my I didn't say
Teeth,
chew on it,
definitely.
right?
Yes.
But do it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think? Eric?
I don't like that at all.
You don't like that. All right, this one. Here's another one. I don't even remember what this is. Eric the Midget Falls. Want to hear Eric the Midget Falls? Eric?
Oh, not really.
Let's listen to it anyway.
I've got to get this fax out to Jonathan Prince. Get
All right. This is the second time we've heard this on the show. DJ Electrify, you with us? All right. Luigi, tell us who that person is.
That is Sal Governale, the great
is
Sal
correct.
Governale.
That is correct. And we hear that, Eric, a lot.
up on this stool here.
So even though she might not be here, she's listening. Trust me, she's listening.
All right.
There was not even me.
No, that wasn't you.
He's a genius.
An imposter.
That isn't even me.
What is this? Eric the Midget demanding something on his voicemail. I don't even remember what this is.
Those are always good.
All right.
Oh, about the interview, I think.
Hi, this is Eric. I was just leaving this message because I want to make a request of what I'd like to have the interview here this week or next, whenever it's going to be, and what I don't want to have in it. Number one, that I don't want to have in it is any toilet humor out of you, Howard. I do not want to hear you ask me any questions like the fact that I met 3 other female cast members. I do not want to hear you say, ooh, so did you go home and pleasure yourself thinking about them? You know what? I do not want to have them hear you ask me that question. They're going to be listening to this. I want you to take this interview a whole lot more serious than any other phone call you would take from me in the past. The whole cast and crew, they know I'm going to be calling. They know that, you know, I'm going to be doing this with you. And they're going to be listening. And
He could put anyone to sleep.
Oh, my God.
And again,
I don't want any-
I could say this all day long, and I even said it a lot last episode. It's so fucking funny to me that he didn't understand the show that he called every day. He did not get it. He did not understand it. And now he's laying out parameters for one of the most powerful men in Hollywood or in show business. And he's just a little midget. And he's saying, here's what you're going to do, Stern.
Think of what any modern comic or actor or whatever coming up would do for that time.
Yes.
he's like, Stern, listen up.
Here's how it's going to go.
Yeah. That's why he's the greatest ever. And, you know,
You know what to do.
How do you know about that? How do you know about that yet now?
Because it's in the songs and shit, I'm
Oh.
sure.
Yeah, you guys told me about that one.
Okay. We spoiled it.
You can't hold that one in. That's like a piss that has to come. That's a fart that must be released.
Nothing gets to my brain faster than fart analogies.
Right. No, that one won't clear the room, but it's got to come out now.
Toilet humor out of you, Howard.
Eric, who are you to tell me what you want?
I don't know.
Exactly.
That might be my favorite Eric. I just don't know why I do the things I do. That Eric is amazing.
I don't know.
I have no earthly idea why I do the things I do, Howard. It's so honest. And all these real pictures of Eric have been retouched as well by Luigi, so they're like as crisp as you can imagine.
What's going on with your sex life? Anything?
No.
Still a virgin, folks. God damn it. 30 years old.
Poor little guy.
He gave Jake a run. He gave Jake Hudson a run for his money. Like, you know, I
Did
think,
he really with Jake Hudson?
Well, Jake's 31, right? And a virgin.
Oh.
Wendy is what, 38 and a virgin? So
Yeah.
where does what? Okay, DJ Electrify, pick an age. When does Eric the actor lose his virginity? He's 30 now. When does it happen?
32.
All right, can we lock you in?
Yep.
All right, locked in at 32. That's pretty good. I don't actually know.
I think she's pretty damn close.
She's a year in the right direction either way, but
yeah, within a year.
But you see how prude and homophobic and this guy is, and like that, you will not recognize this version of Eric by the time we're done. Yeah, that's
like maybe even in the next few episodes. Honestly,
let's call it the turn. But yes, there's a turn there.
Yes.
Have you kissed a girl yet?
Yeah.
He has kissed a girl.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go anyway.
I'll be calling back Thursday to check in to see if
Can I say just real quick? Look,
All right.
We'll
check it out.
Yes.
I've heard this audio 1,000 times, and I swear to God, right then, I literally was waiting for a follow-up story. I knew it wasn't coming, but I still wanted it. Does that make any sense at all?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Have a homework assignment now?
Hey-o! That's right, folks. Last one to dance a rotten egg, and none of us are ready for it. Here we go. Oh, Luigi loses! Luigi loses!
I hate all of you.
Eric the acting midget was hired by the
sorry,
TV.
we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're not ready for you, Call 37. All right, everyone sit down. It's time to go to the idol booth. That's right, folks. We're judging you for your super chats. Just kidding. But here's where Eric, the actor, reads your super. Is Eric working today, DJ Electrify? Is he? I don't see him down there. So is he awake yet? Electra!
I really hope so. Let's
All
see.
right. All right, hold on. I'll bring up. Oh shit.
What?
Andrea. You know, Andrea, our great moderator, brought up one.
Oh,
Eric.
thank you.
Eric, wake up and you take that hoagie out of your mouth and get to work.
$109.99. Happy birthday, Electra. Love you.
Oh, thank
We love you too, Electra, and you get all that money. Fuck you, Andrea! Just kidding. If you put happy birthday in the chat, it all goes to Electra. Oh, this is a birthday show. But also, forget that and just give us money. Give us all money. Anyway, I think we have one more. Oh, Dylan. Hi, Dylan. Is Eric, are you ready for some Dylan?
Eric is lagging a little bit on that one. He's kind of tired, but should we save it for next time?
Yeah, we'll save it.
Thank you, Dylan.
Dylan, we'll come back to you because that doesn't seem to be time constraint, and Eric is on the pooper. So we're going to come back to that one. But we'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right.
I loved making this pick, by the way.
No, get on your chair. You're about to fall off your chair, and I don't like
What?
that. I need you to sit comfortably on your chair. There you go. There you go, big boy. That's a good boy.
There we go.
All right, everyone. Call 37, and what a picture. Great fucking picture. DJ Electrify, give us the great song that these wonderful gals sing.
Can I tell you what you want, what you really, really want?
Yeah, she got it. Yeah. I should have asked Luigi. That was gonna be a Fagola test. He would have passed with flying colors.
I sing that song in my house whenever I want to annoy my wife because we both know it's an earworm for her, And if I just want to like get on their nerves, I'll start saying, "So, tell me what you want, what you really want," and I'll leave the
No,
room.
now you just did it to our audience. Thanks, Luigi. Yes. Oh, god damn.
So they remember me.
They'll tell me what they want. They want you out of here. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Call 37, everyone. We're getting into the deep 30s. All right. Just like, well, I think the Spice Girls are in their deep 50s now. That joke wouldn't work. Hey, all right, here we go.
TV show American Dreams on NBC to revive the series and save it from a sure cancellation.
Oh.
Eric the actor, Midget, went on there and got the lowest ratings ever.
Oh. Oh, no.
Yes.
Wow.
Eric,
Hello.
wow, you did horribly for that.
Hello.
What a shame they hired you and you got such horrible ratings.
You're not what they call a ratings grabber.
Let's see, 8 o'clock, 60 minutes.
Can you imagine him in his fucking lonely ass house just getting told he's a show killer?
Eric, you killed another show.
What time am I on? 8 to talk about how I kill shows? I'll be there. He shows up to every show to talk about how he kills shows. It's so fucking awesome.
This is Wednesday night on CBS. Got a 6.3. Lost, the hit television show on ABC, got a 12.0 at number 1. That 70s show had a 5.1. And American Dreams on NBC, a 4.9.
No, no.
Mm. What happened, Eric?
Well, previous week
What happened, dude? The greatest question ever.
that they were doing a lot better until ABC had the bright idea to bring Lost back with a new episode.
Is this the death knell for your acting career?
I hope not.
His very first acting job.
Wait. Did he really? You know, it's so funny to me, just hearing this in the context of he really had an explanation ready to give them.
Yeah.
Oh, NBC brought back Lost. Like, he really thought up a
I sat in my room and thought all day about it. Access Hollywood.
He thought of a somewhat plausible explanation other than the fact that he's boring and the show sucks.
Oh no,
Uh-oh.
he's talking. DJ Electrify, we can hear him. We need to not hear. So the funny thing is, so we think about Eric being an actor and all that, but what is the role for Eric? What is the role? Here is the role. Eric is the president of a PR company in Hollywood, and he's in control of these decisions at the top. He's like, no, that won't work. So yes, we have to do that. We were talking about it earlier, Luigi, about making Eric the Hacker go to work a little bit, do some fictional stuff. And so that might be a part of it.
I got an even better idea. Eric the talent agent.
I mean, he's pretty much, think of like the HBO show with that Artie guy. What the fuck show was that? But yes, imagine Eric being a talent agent. That would be, kid, you don't have it anymore. That would be amazing.
Did you hear what he's saying? ABC got so nervous. They pulled out a new episode of Lost to run against him.
I don't know how I felt about that episode of Lost.
I loved it.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you guys even watch the episode of American Dream?
No, I watched Lost.
Yeah, watch what I usually
Oh, no, that's not what you're supposed to do, Howard. Jonathan Prince won't be happy.
In other words, you see, Eric, people who know you didn't even watch.
The people who were most interested in you didn't watch it. So you didn't do too well with your weighing.
Yeah.
No,
We had a great idea for Eric the actor. You know how he's all serious all the time, you know?
Do you ever laugh?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Do you? This begins one of the greatest, I think, underrated, one of the greatest sort of segments ever. Does Eric laugh?
It sounds like Cappy doing a Whoopi Goldberg commercial.
Yes. You do laugh. What do you laugh at?
Well, the sitcoms and comedies that I watch.
How come his face works with Bert? How does that work?
I don't know. But I thought I'd give it a shot, and it just somehow it worked.
He'd be bigger than Bert.
Thinking of a contest where we bring Eric in or even have him on the phone and we try to make him laugh. The person who makes him laugh wins a prize.
There's a good idea.
Because I don't think anybody can make him laugh. Do I ever make you laugh?
Sometimes.
Is there anything on the...
Hey, Luigi.
Yeah.
Could I ask you something? Do I ever make you laugh?
Sometimes.
Okay, thank you.
show that you could name that you laugh at?
Not off the top of my head.
Why do you listen to this show?
I think that Tom Chiasano's a great wit.
Really, Eric? Why do you listen to the show?
Hey, is there anybody out there who thinks they can make Eric laugh right now? I'll give him $500 cash, courtesy of the new film Sahara.
Robin asked the perfect
Anybody
question.
want to come?
Why do you listen? That is the perfect question. Why do you listen? You
Oh
don't
my God!
laugh, you don't like it.
I have an answer for you, and I don't think you're gonna like it. I mean, you might like it. Well, so you remember that scene in Private Parts where they're like, the people that like Howard Stern listen for an hour. The people that don't like listen for an hour and a half. And Eric the Midget listens for 9 hours. He hated it.
Eric listens for references to Kelly Clarkson.
I hate it most out of everyone. I think he actually was. He invented another thing, sort of like ultra hate watching. There was hate watching before, like I referenced in that Howard thing, but he kind of invented this new sort of new level of it. I hate this so much I've appeared on it, you know? And that's modern.
And you know, some part of me thinks that in Eric's weird little reality, that he thought he was going to be the one who was going to somewhat put Howard in his place, take him down, tell him that he's wrong and that he, you know, that he doesn't deserve to have the opinions that he has. I don't know. I'm trying to put my head into the midget's head. But some part of me
smaller head.
I know. Some part of me thinks that Eric thought he was going to be the hero in the situation and that Howard was the villain. But then Howard started giving him money. And then he was like, oh, well, maybe this isn't so bad. You know?
Like, I'll just tell my parents I hate it and then cash the checks and buy hookers. Like he was very like, I want to be a normal man and use this money to be a normal man. And so that's
very much it to some extent, this was his job. This is how he proved himself worthy to make his own living, you know.
And not for nothing, 11, 12 years later, look at three losers watching it and laughing our asses off. So
and praising him for it.
He won. It's a W, Eric. You got us.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Eric. You won. You got us. Look at us. Go America. Every country, I wonder if they have their own Eric the Midget, you know, like in lore. I'd love to see Russia's Eric the Midget. You know that's got to be a sight to see.
In Russia, he's called Igor the Midget.
In Russia, the midget is you. I don't know. All right. There we go.
Come in, we take $500 prize.
I don't know.
Everyone's afraid.
They don't want to ruin their reputation trying to make Eric.
But here comes Richard Christie. He's a pretty funny guy.
Here we go.
Great. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I just heard a clip of him yesterday. Sounds exactly the same.
Really?
It changed in 30 years. Hi, Eric. Hey, what's up, buddy?
So I guess I'll try. You know, let me just try here. Hey, Eric, what's the difference between high-pitch Eric and a whale?
I have no idea.
A whale doesn't stink. I heard a chuckle there.
Oh, I think that was his speaking.
That is kind of funny.
He did laugh, but it was like a It's like it's almost like
his laugh sounds like a phone dropping.
Yeah. It doesn't sound human. That's for sure.
See, I knew he didn't like high-pitch Eric, so I figured I could throw that one out there.
You mentioned high pitch. Or high pitch.
I don't think that was a laugh. He did not break out. He just went.
That was just a titter.
Yeah, we want a real laugh.
A chortle.
Here comes Richie from E. Says he can make him laugh.
Hey, what's up, Eric?
Hello.
What's up? What's the hardest part about eating a vegetable?
Don't know.
The wheelchair. Ah.
That's not funny.
What's the definition of chaos?
I have no idea.
A busload of Jevy's kids driving past a magnet factory.
No.
Huh?
You ain't trying nothing. No. Eric the acting midget. Well, what's your next role? I wonder.
I don't know. TV shows are starting to go on hiatus for the summer, so I don't know.
I guess you're not going to be looking for work for a while then.
Well, that's when he goes to his summer house in Montana. Now he's Eric the actor. But, Eric, listen, I'm sorry the show didn't do well in the ratings. I still believe in you as an actor, and I will continue to spread the word about your acting.
I'm hoping to be talking to Mr. Prince later today. You called
Never worked with that Mr. Prince again.
Friday, but I wasn't home, so his assistant said he'd call this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not going to call, Eric. You know, that's a Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
But to get acting work, Eric, you got to work on fake laughing at what producers say. Can you do that? Can you fake a laugh, at least?
Yeah.
Let's hear that.
Yeah. He does not trust anything.
Oh, wait. Okay, so this pickup here, this is a great example of Eric's acting ability. Do you remember this one? What happened?
Fringe. It's Fringe,
Yes.
right? Yeah, yes, of course.
Yes,
We all know
and-
what happens with Fringe. I can't wait to show
okay.
DJ Electra what happens with
I
Fringe.
know. I can't wait for that either. That's going to be great.
DJ Electra, are you listening on your bed or are you listening here with us?
I'm right here.
Okay. Do you know the TV show Fringe? Have you heard of it?
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Okay, good. That's all we wanted to know. Relax. Enjoy your
Okay.
air conditioning. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
I don't know if I could do it right now.
I'm sorry.
Well, acting sort of calls for you to do it when
Let me hear your fake laugh.
the moment hits.
Why?
Well, because I'm thinking about hiring you for something.
For what?
I have a role in mind for you.
I've
Let me
never
hear
heard
you.
anyone so not want to participate in a laugh. Look, I just did it.
You laugh.
Suspicious.
It is. It's like, it is very suspicious.
I don't know about that.
Hold it. There's a guy in the poster who can make you laugh.
Can we clip that? I want that as a drop.
I don't know about that.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that's
about
a 42, 46 in this, into the biatch.
Go ahead for $500. Yep. Craig's gone. Too bad.
Craig, you pussy.
Heard the previous attempts and said better not.
Chris, go ahead real quick.
Eric, what do you say to a woman with two black eyes?
Don't know.
Nothing. You already told her twice.
Heyo.
Is that Cabby? Is that Cabby?
Dude, come on.
Nothing, Eric?
Nope.
He's stoned.
No, he
It sounds like Cabby, but I don't have
That's
a confirmation on that. Yeah.
Man.
just didn't think that was funny.
sounds like a
Eric,
Cabby
why
joke,
do you
too.
listen to the show?
Yes.
Not to laugh?
No.
What do you listen to?
No.
I don't know, really.
You don't know why you listen.
I don't really listen because I
Yeah.
Bill, go ahead.
Yeah.
How long did that one take?
That one took a little while. That one took a little while.
When I saw that one, I'm like, yeah, rookie. You're just gonna. That took you one whole day to do one picture. God damn, that's great though.
Eric, for the first time in my life, I
That's so great.
saw Midget.
I have to give a shout out to a friend of mine who actually suggested that as an Eric pick.
How does he look like Alice? How is that possible?
In a residential neighborhood. I thought all you people lived in colonies or were in the movies.
That's going to make him laugh.
You're insulting him?
All right, here's a guy who could do the job. Zolar, go ahead.
Hey,
Zolar.
Eric, I could make you laugh, buddy. Here we go, because I need the $500. I'm going to do it seriously. Here we go. I was driving my car down the block, and it was a red light, and this big fat thing walked out in front of my car. I ran it over. It was high pitch Eric.
All right, you're not getting that job done. I'll give one guy one more chance. Let's go to Steve. Steve, go ahead. Steve.
Yo, Eric. What's the best thing about being short? Hot chicks.
What?
It wasn't funny, whatever it was.
Stu, go ahead.
Eric's talking over the punchlines. I think I heard the F word in there.
Did you?
How
would you know?
Distinguish it. If
How
it was
could you
there.
tell? It sounded like
How about laughing?
Mumbles. All right, Joey Boots, go ahead real quick. Be serious about this.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
Eric, I'll make you laugh. Listen to me, right? I will give you $250 if you laugh right now, okay?
That's just a sensible man that understands the rules.
That's the smartest caller that's called in so far.
And watch how Eric handles it. It's amazing.
Laugh. I'll give you $250.
That's not a genuine laugh.
Oh, come on. You said make him.
Not a laugh. It's acting laughing. He won't even do that.
He doesn't care. He's not cracking. His integrity is not for sale.
Yes, high pitch. High pitch, Eric. Not there.
Does high pitch make you laugh?
Hey, Howard, how are you? I can make him laugh. Hey, Howard, how are you?
The voice just gets me every time.
Howard.
Manicon. How?
He's drowning.
Here's what happened. I was in Richard Christie over the weekend. He had to wear 5 seatbelts because I was driving without a license. And he was crying on the back seat the whole trip.
Eric, does that make you
It's
laugh?
very hard not to do the Shuley high pitch Eric when you do.
I know.
I couldn't even understand half of what he said.
We're with you, Eric. We're with you. And
So you
if
have
you would,
perfectly working ears.
Luigi, if we would have transported to this day and we said who's going to live longer, high pitch or Eric, we would have all put our money on Eric the Midget.
It's
and
amazing.
yet, 20 or 30 years later, where high pitch is still here.
And high pitch outlived Ralph. He outlived Ralph.
He's going to outlive everyone.
Yeah, no one's laughing, high.
He's a cockroach.
Hey, hold on, Howard. I'll put my friend's son on the phone. You can talk like me. Listen. Who's high pitch? This is Kelly Clarkson. This is Kelly Clarkson.
Howard. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't take that.
What the heck was that?
You want to try again?
Yeah, can I try again? Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Hey, high pitch Eric is so fat he has to go to SeaWorld to get baptized.
Yeah!
That was I think that was genuine.
All right, it happened so fast. Would you guys like to hear it again?
Please.
Oh, it's so cute.
It sounds like an angel. A little angel laugh.
Sounds like a chipmunk. What are you guys talking about?
But he
All
wasn't.
right, but yes, he was an angel. Chipmunks die too. They go to heaven.
That was funny, Eric?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Awesome.
All right, you win
We're going to
$500.
do our impersonation of Eric's laugh.
No, okay, ready? Go ahead. You're missing the first part, DJ Electrify. You're missing the first. Hold on. Listen.
It's like an explosion.
God, that's so hard to do. He's already laughing when the explosion happens. All right, well, everyone, pay attention. This is the last time you'll ever hear it. I don't think he laughs again for the next 10 years. Here we go.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Howard. Thanks, Eric.
Do you think that was a genuine laugh? Was that a genuine laugh, Eric?
Yeah.
All right, you won $500 cash courtesy of the new film Sahara, starring Matthew McConaughey, Steve Zahn, and Penelope Cruz in theaters everywhere April 8th. Congratulations.
Awesome.
All right, Eric, I got to go.
All right.
Later.
Somebody in chat wrote that it was a good thing that he didn't give in to Joey Boots' request because he probably never would have seen that 250.
No. That would have been, Joey would have taken that and been like, "Oh, Eric, I forgot, I lost your number."
That's Eric the actor.
It's funny because he only laughs at high-pitch Eric jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and not all high-pitch Eric jokes.
Yeah.
They got to be good high-pitch Eric jokes.
Hey, I see Eric the Midget's on the phone.
Sounds like a plan.
Eric the Midget says he's leaving home and he can never speak to us again.
What?
Oh, come on.
Eric, what's going on?
That's not what I said. I said my family and I are moving.
And why can't you ever speak to us again?
All right, that's a little preview of the next call. Sorry.
is it? Okay.
I left that in there.
I was
That's
curious
call.
what happened there.
Yeah, that's call 38. Sometimes, I leave it in there because I'm high. But it's also but also, who's gonna lose? Who's gonna lose? Who's gonna lose? Who's gonna lose? Who's gonna? Oh, DJ Electrify! He lost this one. I'm sorry. Well, we know that you're resting. That's probably not fair of us to take advantage of you like that. But anyway, the summary on Death Nail called 37. No one watched American Dreams. Oh no, don't. He's putting. All right. God damn you. All right. Even though it was promoted to 30 million people. People, if you have a podcast and you promote it on, oh no, Jesus Christ. There goes our monetization again. America. No, this is America. This is the Olympics. Oh, you're moving your head. Oh, people. They're cartoons. All right. But
Wait, what's
30 million. DJ Electrify, do you see what he's doing to you? Can you just hit the slap button, please? Just hit the slap button. Also, we hear ETM laugh, which is amazing. Where'd he go? Hello. I need you to back up. I can't read. I can't read. I need you to back up. You need to back up. You need to back up. Back that thing up, girl. All right. Also, Eric the Mission. Eric doesn't listen. That's one thing we learned in this call. He's like, Eric, you're stupid. You're stupid. Eric, you there? Yes. He just doesn't react. I guess it would be a better word. And also, he's a show killer. He's gonna kill our show too, which is amazing. And so that was call 37. We heard the beginning of call 38. I don't know if it's probably not going to be there on the other side of this. So we just got a little preview. All right. That's fun to get a preview. We can't be perfect all the time. We started 20 minutes late, and we were here an hour early. I don't know how that works.
Hey, I see Eric the Midget's on the phone.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Yeah, see, I just fucked up on the end there. All right, so here is call 38. Good luck with the move. This isn't a long call, very short call. Eric's just calling to let him know he's not going to be around for a while. Right? This is, by the way, 4/20/2005 is this call, so everyone smoke it up in the legal states if you're legally able to. Thank you.
The Midget says he's leaving home and he can never speak to us again.
What?
Oh, come on.
Eric, what's going on?
That's not what I said. I said my family and I are moving.
And why can't you ever speak to us again?
Well, because of the fact that...
So it is kind of what he said. It's like, not what I said. No, that's what I said.
It's exactly what he said.
Cell phone service and stuff is not that good.
I will never be on the show again because of cell phone service.
Where the heck are you moving to? Another planet?
Well, why don't you just call on a regular phone?
Yeah, don't they have landline phones there?
Yeah, but it's going to be kind of a temporary move for me, so I'm not even getting my own line.
So they never talk about it, but I think this is one of the times they try to move him to the cabin. Yeah, we're just going to move you to the cabin, and they're like, I don't know if there's any internet out there.
It was a lake house or something, right?
Yeah, yep. And no reception, so he didn't like it out there. And then we learned later that, like him and Jan both didn't want to go out there the second time. So this seems to me like his family tried to, maybe make it more comfortable with him in a place, But to Eric, without internet, was like cutting off his lifeblood, And I think the family eventually understood that because, they stopped But I mean, listen to what we're saying. We're saying the family offered him a beautiful home by the lake he could live in forever. You know, so it's a good family.
And that was not good enough for Eric.
Not good enough. No, I need more internet speed, bandwidth.
To share with my parents, and then a couple of months later, I'll be hopefully moving into an apartment.
Your own apartment?
Yeah.
Oh, then we'll hear from you then, right?
Sweet.
Yeah, after that.
I think the parents won't let him call us.
Right. If they have only one line, he can't use the family phone to call us.
There's no time that's right to call us.
Well, see, I don't want, it to be where you guys call me after you guys get offered from some acting. Call me at like 5 or something in the morning.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll call you if we hear from any productions. We'll make sure to call you if there's some acting work.
No, he's saying
just
don't.
email
Don't
you.
call.
Don't call.
Don't call.
We'll email him.
Don't call me.
All right. Hey, listen, Eric, I got to go anyway, but good luck with the move.
As most actors say, don't call me. And who's going to be the last to dance? Who's going to do it? You got her. You got her. DJ Electrify. You lost that round. All right. In summary, Eric's moving. But not by the lake. He didn't want to move by the lake. He wants that apartment with really good Wi-Fi. And then Eric's family just fucking hates Howard. It is so... That is one of the themes that I did not catch the first time around that I'm catching the second time around. That just... How Eric had to fight through his family to appear on the show.
Yeah. I'm curious what those conversations were like, having to say, hey, we hate this guy and he's exploiting you, and how Eric defended himself. Like, but he gives me money and whores.
Yeah.
What was he telling his parents in order to justify it? I'm very
My
curious.
guess, honestly, if I were to guess, he would be like, I know he is a sinner, but he gets me on the show with Jesus. So he uses like the good things, to DJ Electrify, are you with us? It's very hot in Southern California right now, so I'm sure she's slowly getting up to turn that AC off and get over here. Or she fell asleep. Which is going to make it very hard to accept those goddamn birthday presents. Electrify! Wake up! But I'm going to text her real quick. But I do think that this is sort of a interesting moment because if he moves to the lake house, that might be it. We may never get another call from Eric after this. We could have called, call 38 could have been the last call. The lake house call. I'm moving to the lake house. So I think it's pretty, it's these tiny things that we don't really think about too much until they're in our face. But
it needs dramatic music. Like, Eric might be moving to the lake house.
They're moving me to the countryside. Ah, help! Yes, they were moving him to the countryside.
Yeah, oh wait, that's another element to this. Did he want to go?
I don't think he did, because I think all things being equal, if he has like 2.5 internet speed out at the fucking lake house, I think he's good. But if he can't see those streaming pictures of them ladies and then tight stockings, I think he's gonna have a problem, So
if he can't get his cam girls, his big-breasted cam girls.
I think we're misthinking. We're thinking it has something to do with like, I need to call Stern. I need to be productive. It's like, I will be away from porn. No, So
yeah, I mean,
I think
about it. He's 32 or what? No, 30 now, and pussy's in grasp. Like it's attainable to some extent to him now. Thinking I'm with Stern, I'm going to be able to get some. It's probably got to just be
it's just
edge
like
of
that's
his mind. Yeah,
just starting to sort of occur in his head that this can be a thing.
Exactly.
And so yeah, we are on the cusp of an ego. I would say that we're on the cusp of an ego, and which is awesome because the best people that we find with egos now are what we call lolcows, people that don't understand that they shouldn't have an ego or this makes no sense to us. And he really was a trendsetter in that way where, you know, I wouldn't say he's the first lolcow. He's just the first that we sort of recognize in the modern era. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Does that make sense to you?
totally. It absolutely does. He was, I mean, I know we joke about it and we say it ironically, but he really was a pioneer to some extent, and especially for what the internet became and our little Dabbleverse world. Eric the Midget paved the way. We are all, Stuttering John is living in the shadow of Eric the Midget.
We definitely all live on streets that Eric was down 100 times. Absolutely.
That he built himself with his little tiny hands.
Absolutely. And so it's fucking, this is why it's fun to do this stuff. Just really get into it. But I do want to run over here real quick. Hey, over here. Hey yo. So yes, we got some super chats. And I'm going to see if I can. Oh, yes, there's my screen. So they may not be perfect because DJ Electrify works with Eric way better than I do. I am sort of an S driver. I don't want to say the word, but you know what I mean. And so I'll get over here. I think we have one from Dylan. Eric. Are you there? Okay, I think he's waking up. Eric, are you there? And he's not going to say it right because he's all...
Dylan from somewhere, $10. Mr. Hoover, president of Delta House, 1.6. 4 C's and an F. Fine example you set. Daniel Simpson Day has no grade point average. All courses incomplete. Mr. Blue. Mr. Blutarsky.
Oh, no, he couldn't do the 0.0.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We're going to have to get back to see if Eric can hold on. He can't manage it. Oh, Eric, you were doing so good up at this. Is why he's much, much better with DJ Electrify. She knows how to talk to him. So we'll try to get that 0.0 in there. Who else we got? But yes, that was from Animal House. And I obviously love Animal House because University of Oregon. And so, but we also have one from Johnny Bukaki.
Johnny Bukaki, $4.99. I'm too sexy for Luigi. Too sexy for Luigi. Too sexy for Luigi. So sexy, I squeaky love the show guy.
Hey,
oh man, he messed up the squeegee word. Thank you, Johnny Bukaki. Thank you, Dylan from somewhere.
I mean, Eric probably doesn't understand the relevance of squeegee at this point. I think it would. I think it would be amazing.
Exactly the way he would have said it.
I think it would be amazing if he did. But I think we can. I think Eric, can we get? Can you just do 0.0 please for us?
Mr. Blutarsky, 0. Point.
Oh no!
What was that?
That was.
He was replaced by a sound effect.
No, Darth Vader came and took him out. Took him out. What happens? Quit putting your goddamn periods in the quotes for Eric. Eric doesn't like periods. He's like Carrie. He's like Carrie from the Stephen King movie. Doesn't like periods. You understand, people? But I think we have one more here. And thank you guys so much. Oh, and this one's for Electra. So this one, oh, we love her. It goes to Electra. That's right, everyone. Anyone that mentions DJ Electrify's birthday goes right to Electra. This one's from Andrea.
Andrea, $9.99. We love you, Electra. Happy birthday.
Aw, isn't that sweet? Thank you, Andrea. That's amazing. And it doesn't look like we're going to get 0.0 right now. So we're going to come back to 0.0. We are going to get 0.0, though, before the night is over. Dylan, we're going to get that edit point for you. So you can just edit that right into whatever the fuck you're doing. It's amazing. But thank you guys so much for your donations. I'm sorry Electra has passed out on us. But we're going to keep her here. We're going to keep her body here and not touch it. Luigi, hands check. Don't touch her. Just because she can't.
I don't know if I can resist.
I know it's hard. It's hard. Oh, it doesn't really want to do this one. It's hilarious. Yes. All right, hold on 1 second. We're gonna lower the threshold here. Just lower the threshold. We don't need all those words. We just need 3 of them. Okay, everyone, you ready to go back? You ready to go back? Listen to some more. Here we go. Time for call 39.
You want to talk to Eric the midget?
Perfect.
I mean, Eric the acting midget?
Does he
I
have...
don't think they heard it. Would you like? I think we heard it. All right. Would you like?
Oh,
to?
okay.
All right, everyone.
Please.
We did it. All right, we did it. Hold on. Here it is.
0.0.
He said it.
Yes.
0.0.
All right. You see how much better DJ Electra is at this shit. All right. Here we go. Oh, forget it. This is one of my favorite calls.
have anything really to say?
I don't know. Like he keeps leaving me voicemails. It's funny, and I see he's on the phone too.
His voicemails are always so much more entertaining.
Yeah, but this one is just really dumb.
What is it?
He has an idea. Has Howard ever thought of starting a magazine? Like, how many times have I thought of that?
Oh, that old Howard Stern magazine. This is going to bring back some flashbacks, this call.
And said it on the air.
Yeah. But he'd be one of those guys who would get online and sue me. Go, hey, that was my idea.
Right. Now, if you come out with a magazine, he gave you the idea.
Hey, Will, this message is for you to play for Howard. What I'd like to know is if Howard's ever thought of starting his own magazine for guys, kind of his answer to Martha Stewart's magazine and Oprah Winfrey's O magazine. You know,
No, we never thought of that. I could do that in a minute. I just don't have the time.
But I'm waiting for him to work his way into working for the magazine.
Here's an irony. Today's Howard Stern's magazine would be very similar to Oprah's magazine. Isn't that an irony? I figured it out. You become what you hate.
Yeah, no, I don't think he gave a direct pitch.
I'm Eric, the editor.
Because today he's on the phone. What is it, Eric? You want me to help you get a job?
yes.
I thought we weren't hearing from you anymore.
It's like the third time that we've heard Eric looking for work through the Stern show. He really hated him, and then he's like, I need you. Give me work. So it never happened. Never got a job.
I thought your parents put the kill on you calling in.
Well, what I didn't realize was we had another week down here before the...
Can't even hear him. Can you imagine some guy driving you?
That's not us. That's Eric's audio. He's
car, and he's trying to hear what's going on. He's like, hey, Eric's on the phone. No one even knows what he's saying.
We can barely hear you.
Hey, I have a job for you.
What?
If I start this Howard Stern Museum,
What?
you could be an exhibit.
What?
I'll just have you...
There's another one. So we got the Howard Stern magazine and we got the Howard Stern Museum. 2 ideas that never happened, but oh my God, the Howard Stern Museum was such a cool idea. I love that idea.
And do you remember they actually, man, I don't remember if it was right around this time or maybe it was when they got to Sirius. They started the idea of having, and it was a joke, of course, but callers started saying, no, this is actually not a joke to us. They talked about having a yearly convention, a Howard Stern convention.
Yep.
Do you remember any of that?
Yeah, of course. And he was going to have Ralph control all this because he kept mentioning all the different stuff he had. And it would pique people's interest. Like, you have that? How did you keep that? And so I guarantee if he still has all that stuff, because it's from an era that was awesome, it still has exactly the same value, even maybe more now, because, those times are gone.
Put in a case.
I'll put you in a case. I'll put Eric the actor. What do you think of that? Would you do that?
No.
Or what about give a tour of the museum?
No.
You'll be the tour guide.
Curator.
No.
Eric the curator.
You want to be a curator in my museum?
No.
I'm being serious. A real job.
Take people around. Give them a tour.
What a great job.
Howard, I need a job. Do you want to you work for me? No. Am I on TV where bitches will see me? No. He was a little fucking player. This
for you. You have a microphone and everything.
What do you want to do?
What job?
Demon Eric. I love it. And this is one of my favorite Sal things coming up here, too. Keep your eye open.
What job do you want? Want a job at the magazine?
Yeah.
Great idea, by the way.
I knew the magazine was all about him getting a job.
Nobody's even thought of a magazine before.
We got to start a whole magazine to get you a job?
Well, I've only been listening to you guys since 2002, so I don't know.
So you couldn't learn?
He calls in every day, and the guys screw with him on the phone every day.
Is that right? Well, how do they screw with him?
Here, all right, I'll play you some of it. Eric, let me play some of this, and I'll get right back to you. Hold on.
So funny.
Stern Show.
Hello.
Stern Show.
I said hello.
And I said Stern Show. What's up?
Sal.
Hello?
Not much. It's Eric.
Eric who?
Eric the actor.
All right, whatever. What do you want?
I wanted to talk to Stern about American Idol.
What?
I said I would like to talk.
Hey, don't you have to get loud with me, man? I'm just trying to work here as an intern.
I know. I said that crystal clear.
Yeah, Sal knows exactly how to press his buttons. It's so fucking hilarious.
He knew how to play him like an instrument.
He sharpened his shit on Eric. Like Sal became so good because of
that's
Eric.
True.
Yeah,
That's you know what? That is actually true. He was like the first phony phone call, like the first prolific phony phone call of Sal's.
So I will say that Sal sharpened his stick on Baba Booey, and then immediately turned that sharpened stick right to Eric's head.
Yeah.
Now, what were you saying?
I said that Stern was talking about.
Why are you shouting?
Try to sound more clear.
What?
To try to sound more clear.
What's that?
Clearer.
Clearer. To sound.
How did he turn clear into a 2-syllable word? Or is he saying clearer? Oh, okay, he's saying clearer.
Or hang up on you. Let's go. What do you want?
Well, I would like to talk to Howard about American Idol.
Hold on. Stern Show?
Hello.
Yes?
Sal again.
It's me, Eric the actor.
Who?
Eric the actor.
Who's Eric the actor?
Give me your break.
Give me a...
What would
He
you
said it. Oh, he
talk
did
to Howard about? We're very busy.
Well, one thing I would like to know is I heard he thinks...
Speak up, please.
I heard that he thinks one of...
Speak up, please.
I heard that he thinks...
You heard what?
That he thinks one of the African-American girls is hot.
We don't take racy material, sir.
I said African-American.
Sir, we do not accept racist material on the show.
Sal is just being so brutal right here. I love Sal on this.
No.
If I was being racist, I would have used the N-word, not...
Hey, don't use the N-word, please. We can't put you through if you're going to be racy, sir.
I'm not being racy.
Hold on.
He said racy. Did you hear that? I'm not being racy.
Hello?
I'm not being racy.
Stern Show, let's go. What's up?
Oh, forget it.
And he said the title. Oh, forget it.
So do they...
He called in so excited to talk about Idol and just got fucked with so much. He's just like, yeah, I'll just sit in my chair the rest of the day. Fucking Sal.
Oh, forget it.
Hear him out.
They wear him out. They wear you out, right, Eric?
Yeah, that was like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Hello?
I'm here.
Who would
Hey,
know? Who would fucking know, Eric? God damn.
Yeah.
Eric, Kelly Clarkson's on the phone. Eric? Kelly Clarkson's on the phone.
Eric.
Hold on. Kelly?
Hi, Eric the actor. This is Kelly Clarkson. How are you?
That's not Kelly Clarkson.
I said, hang up.
It's not high pitch. It's Kelly Clarkson. How are you? A moment like this.
Things will never be the same.
I think it's really her, Eric.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's Kelly Clarkson.
No, that's really her. It's not high pitch.
It's not high pitch. It's Kelly Clarkson. What are you doing tonight, Eric the actor?
Well, isn't that nice, Kelly? Thank you. Well, Eric, I can see you don't care. Anyway, I had a great idea.
What?
Tell me what you think of this. Like, you know, like when the Pope died, they have to pick a new Pope, and they send all of the bishops and everything, or cardinals, into a room.
God, it's just so many, like, old Stern things on one call. It's
know,
it's the Howard Stern magazine. It's the Howard Stern fucking theater, whatever the fuck. What is it called? Finish the sentence for me. What are they called? I don't go to them. Bitches tell me to take them to them, but I don't take them. What are they called? Museums. Yes, the Howard Stern Museum. Yes.
Baths.
Oh. I'm gonna have to shrink you now, you bastard. No, I'm just. And then this one, the Pope. When they were gonna gather all the Wack Pack together and pick a Pope. Maybe the greatest bit that never happened, other than the Colin Quinn's Eric movie that never happened.
Mini Driver.
Yeah, we need a list of the things that didn't happen that should have, and this is in the top 10 for sure.
That's flying with balloons.
Maybe the top.
Yeah.
And all the cardinals sit there, and they have to vote. They each get one vote, and they have to pick one guy to be their leader. I was thinking, we get everybody who was ever in the Wack Pack. Like Eric, the actor.
The Wack Pack Conclave.
And they pick not a pope, but a dope. You know what I mean? Like the head guy who leads.
Do they have to change their names?
Yeah. But what it'd be is we cover it. We lock them in the...
What it be? What? What it be is...
Green room.
What would be is what I think he's trying to say.
I think he's trying to go gangsta on us. What it be, cuz?
The puff of smoke?
Yeah, we have a puff of smoke and bells go off when they elect a new dope.
The dope. Oh, and Eric did not like the idea.
This is dope 16.
What do you think of that, Eric?
Dope 16.
No.
No?
You wouldn't come to the conclave?
The Wackclave?
Wackclave,
The
Robin.
Wackclave, I'm sorry. You wouldn't come to the Wackclave?
And then you have a puff. You get a vote. Let's say high pitch.
Elephant Boy.
Elephant Boy.
Wendy.
Gary the Reed Carver. Everyone goes in there, and they have to campaign with each other, and one guy is the leader. And the leader gets like $5,000, and, you know, it's a whole big...
He gets a robe.
Yeah, a robe. He's the guy that is considered...
A robe, a scepter. Remember, the Pope had that long stick.
Captain Jenks is in there. Elliot Offen.
We'll give him a big...
I need to make this happen, this image happen.
What they're describing? Yes.
Yes.
Big stick, a ring.
I'd like to see a black dope.
King of all blacks.
King of all blacks and Big Black would be...
Would that be a great show?
Yeah.
Someone try to tell me something.
What else is... their Angry Black would be there, too.
Oh, a lot of people.
Beetlejuice.
How does he... Oh, there's the fucking sample. But how does he look like Gary Busey? How? How does he look like Gary Busey? I don't get it.
Nick Nolte. That's Nick Nolte.
Oh, he also looks like Gary Busey.
You know what? I need to make a Gary Busey. That would be good.
Yeah, we need a Gary Busey series. I get my old actors who are drug crazed confused sometimes.
I just got a text from a little bit of an insider who said that the Scott anal sex should be at the number one of the bits that didn't happen.
Goddamn, that's a good one.
I have to agree.
But okay, let me ask you this, mysterious person out there: would you watch that over and over again, or Eric acting as Robert De Niro in a Colin? Like which one is, I guess, more watchable? Because you would watch the Scott one once. I think we all need to see those eyes bug out of his head just one time to know.
Wait. Do you remember also? Do you also remember there was a similar one where they talked about Richard giving Ronnie a blowjob at Citi Field before they closed it, and
then I think
the fireworks.
If I remember right, like Ronnie said yes once and then no 1,000 times.
Yeah, they were all going to get paid, and Ronnie was totally into it. He was like, "Yeah, what do I care?" He's like, "It ain't gay for me," or he said something about it not being gay for him because he was the one getting the blowjob.
Yeah, that was before we learned that, Ronnie kind of was a swinging door a little bit,
This insider said he would watch both.
Okay. Well,
nonstop.
Fair enough. But that's quite the list. The when you invest money and then you could have taken the earnings out and then you lose that unimagined interest, or the what was Stern and what did they talk about that didn't get made that should have? And yes, those are three things right there. The Pope thing, because they never got all the Wack Packers together in sort of a conclave. That might have been the most amazing thing ever. So yes, submit a comment on this video. What do you think? Which will be taken down afterwards. Not the comment, but the video. But it'll come back in 2 days. It'll be fun.
Miss Howard
my mind's actually racing now.
Miss Howard Stern, yeah.
No, it's the Olympics. Hey-o.
Sure.
Thank you.
All of them.
The Lupe sighting.
No,
All
no,
locked in a room.
that was Mrs. Howard Stern. This was before Little Lupe.
God, thank God you're here, because all the dumb bitches sound the same to me. Hey-o. Right, DJ Electrify? If you agree with me, say nothing. Dumb bitches, am I right? Dumb bitches. All right, she agrees with me. Here we go.
Might have crackhead Bob, but he's not on the
Now's the time to get her to agree with anything that you say. Just say, don't say it.
show anymore.
You know, that would be a room that it might be wise to leak some gas into.
Eric, would you like to participate?
No, because I'm not part of the Wack Pack.
You are amazing.
Not part of the Wack Pack.
Oh my God! Here it is. This just fills me with such a happy feeling hearing this. I love this so much.
We're headed into some deep stuttering John territory denial right here. Like, I am not an ugly fat 2 foot.
Remember the questionnaire? Oh my God!
Yes.
I mean, but it's like 4 or 5 years away. But the questionnaire was such good radio.
What is my score?
Then put Gilbert. It was like he started saying that Gilbert Gottfried belonged in the Wack Pack, and he started screaming.
Anyone but me.
Part of the Wack Pack.
I hate to say it, but you are.
Eric wants out. Joey C wants in. Wack Pack is a mysterious organization.
Yes.
So?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it, all right?
You could be the leader.
And think about giving tours through the museum as a job, a paid job.
Or you could sit in a case.
Or sitting in a case as a paid job.
Robin, just an assassin.
I mean, never passing up an opportunity to humiliate and embarrass someone.
Hey guys, just a life hack here. When you want to really dig someone, just go up with your voice like this and be like, "Oh yeah, you could never fuck anyone. You have a tiny mini dick." Hey,
you're just a little tiny man.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt as much actually.
Have you seen what I wrote that I sent to Jason?
All right, I'm going to look it over, all right? Thank you.
What did he write? A proposal?
I don't know.
No. Jason has them.
Oh, yeah. I saw it, yeah. It was too sad. I didn't put it up on the website.
What's that?
He wrote a whole thing about...
His life or something?
Yeah. I was so depressed I wanted to hang myself.
What? He wrote something about his life and it was sad?
Yeah, I read it.
What's that all about?
I don't know. It's just like the website shouldn't be a place where you go to get depressed.
He wanted that on the web? An article?
We asked him to write an article, and the article was just too depressing.
I want that. I want that article so bad. Julie, get us that article. Yeah.
Where is that?
But the problem is that was right at the beginning of like Shuli's time there, so all that stuff cannot be. You can't still have that stuff.
Yeah.
Because the people on the way out weren't gonna save it, and the new people weren't like they don't know how to save shit yet. So this might have been lost in the cracks.
Two different things. So there was that one, then there was the story about
Why Death Haunts Us All by Eric Lynch. What was it called? I want to know.
Trip down
God. My little dried plum hands can't reach my cock. An essay.
The Golden Gate Bridge, home to America's sad people, but I can't reach the edge.
the American Idol, and then there was one other thing I wrote.
All right. I tell you what, let me go read the other two because I haven't seen those.
He got so depressed by the first one he couldn't read on.
Yeah, maybe your trip to American Idol will be funny. I gotta find a midget that's happy.
We haven't been able to find
good
it
luck, yeah.
Yet.
Yeah.
Or maybe if you stop referring to him as Midget.
That would make him happy.
You think that's the first thing?
All right. Hey, Eric, seriously, I'll read that stuff. Thank you for, and then I'll consider making a magazine so you can have a job.
Wait a minute, Eric. There was a whole big article here
won't.
not too long ago in the New York Post, and they were talking about the midgets.
Yeah, that was wrong, evidently.
Or was it?
Yeah, it's not cool. That's like calling a black guy the N-word.
I don't understand that.
All right, Eric, I gotta go.
Says a black woman.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, that article I looked at, I said to Jason, don't post that. It's just too sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I get depressed.
Well, now I want to see it.
Well, maybe I'll put it up there now. Now that I've explained it. All right.
Let's put the headline, Eric's depressing article.
Here's a depressing article. Put a big disclaimer.
I want that article. All right, dance, motherfuckers. Well, we're gonna beat her. She's asleep at this point, so I think go ahead. Look at us dance. All right, so Howard Magazine. We got some classics on that call. We all remember Howard Magazine, and did I mention this on the air or did I not? But it would be very similar to Oprah Magazine nowadays, which is an irony not lost on all Stern fans. ETM always needing that job. Oh, I hate you, Stern. Stern Show. You hiring? Also, the Howard Museum, high pitch returns, and ETM is not a whack packer. Do not call him one. So we're starting to get into his, Luigi, we're starting to get into him sort of not accepting his role on the show, which is now his new role on the show. You get what I'm saying? His new role is to not accept his role.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah. That's totally. You got it all right. Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah,
I don't disagree with anything you're saying. You got it perfectly.
All right. So when that happens, Luigi, I just suggest you go. You said it all. That's what we're gonna do.
Said it all.
All right. That means he's done. All right. And
I salute you, my leader.
And DJ Electrify, you have any comments on this right now you would like to say? Also, if your tits are bigger than 3 handfuls, say nothing. It's amazing, folks. 3 handfuls. We don't even have 3 hands. You got to get a foot up there. All right. Thank you, DJ Electrify, for your honesty. That is amazing. All right. Who's ready for Call 40? I don't see any super chats, which... also, a reminder, any super chats mentioning DJ Electra's name tonight are given to her because it's her birthday tomorrow. Or in 11 minutes on the East Coast. That's right. So, happy birthday, DJ Electrify. I hope you're sleeping well. All right, here we are. We're going to do a voicemail. A couple voicemails. You ready for some voicemails? Because Eric had time to ruminate on this whole, am I a whack packer? Am I not a whack packer? But you know what? I think before we do that, Luigi, how's everyone's bladder doing?
Ooh, I could use a little bit of
I could use a pee. Now, I have something here for those. I get some complaints. Some people don't like to pee. They want to just sit and watch. And I'm like, I get it. Let's make something for you. So this week, it's not going to be a DJ Electra song. No, this week it is just a little Eric song that we made, and the video here is Eric, and it's one of the funnier videos you'll ever see of Eric riding around Beverly Hills in a tiny car. Now it's in 120p because that's all there is. But oh my God, everyone, go have a pee break. But if you want to stick around and watch some shit, give us about 3 minutes and we'll be back. All right, everyone. We'll see you in a minute. Or 3 to be exact. Heyo!
That video's great.
It is. That's a real fucking video of Eric driving around the streets of Beverly Hills. And if I could have been there, and oh goddamn, man, guy missed the little guy. Did you see him crash at the end?
I mean, I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw that when that really happened, when that was new. But God, that was really fucking.
He
funny.
crashed, and Johnny Frodo had to. Oh, if he was, I'm telling you, man. My working theory is if Eric was around, he'd be bigger than Howard, and he'd be fucking Britney Spears, and he'd be married to Kelly Clarkson, all those things. So.
I think he would. I sincerely think he would have some sort of role or participation in the Dabbleverse in some some capacity.
I don't even know if it would exist because Shuli might have been working from him straight out of Howard, and like there might have been a whole other empire, media empire, you know?
Yes.
Right producer, right people get behind Eric. Forget about it. That thing would have been over.
Eric, the CEO.
That's correct. So it does look like Electra's out for the night, but we're going to keep her here because it's her birthday. And so, you know, it's in 5 minutes on the East Coast, it's her birthday. So everyone, wish DJ Electrify happy birthday. I want to put one thing in the chat. So if you do feel like donating to DJ Electrify, oh, here it is. Right here. I found it that quick. That you can donate directly to her and skip all the nonsense. And so I'm going to post this in the chat. It's her PayPal. And so there's her PayPal. Give her some birthday wishes. Say, hey, wake up! But you know, we wouldn't be half the studio we are without her. She's amazing. And, you know, it's a long day, and she's just kind of getting back into the swing of things. So I told her if she needed to crash, feel free to crash. And so this is going to be the sleeping episode. I'm going to make her watch it so she catches up on all the shit. So she know, because this is educational, right? That we're doing education here. So, but you know, keep your hands off her. She's not here, Luigi. All right.
If I must.
She can't consent, Luigi, is what I'm saying. All right. All right, it's time to get.
Real quick, somebody in chat mentioned that there is actually a better quality version of that video somewhere on TMZ.
I'm sure there is, but we are already facing a conglomerate the size of Sirius. I don't know if we have enough room for two, so I wanted to get like a low version that would. So I'm making all decisions now with hopes of finishing this series in like 60 episodes, and so let's get to that finish line. All right.
Understood. Understood.
Time for some voicemails. Eric ain't happy.
By the way, also just real quick, I want to just say that we are entering a new phase of Eric. Right when Shuli, Richard, and Sal join the crew, I mean, it just takes on a brand new life of Eric ball busting, Eric evolving. And shit, man, just comedy. I mean, the show just took on a new phase of comedy. It was so much more. What's the word I'm looking for? It was so much more dynamic. It was so much more offensive, but brilliant and great. I mean, this is really the golden age of the show and Eric.
Yep. And so what I called at the beginning, I called this. From American, what's the goddamn name called of
American Idol to American Dreams.
That's right, American Idol to American Dreams. That's it's sort of the setup, the foundation of the house. Because if you don't know how Eric got to Stern and you don't know his motivations behind the decisions he made, it makes a lot of them later seem like, well, why did he do that? That seems odd. But if you know everything, it totally makes sense. And so because he's very consistent, Eric. He didn't come on the show and change. He never changed. The only thing that he changed was more girls, more success, more fame. And so he really ate that up, but he never fundamentally changed the little, get off my lawn, ornery sort ofness in his soul. And I mentioned soul because we are going to come up to some calls here pretty soon that blew my fucking mind. That really... Because they talk about basically... Oh, well, we're not going to go into it yet. So here's some voicemails.
Okay.
Do you know where I'm going though?
Man, it's been a while since I've cataloged these, so no, I don't think I do.
Okay, it's pretty amazing considered where we kind of exist in these current universes and the idiot that's at the top of the idiot food chain in these universes.
Eric the Midget is mad at us after yesterday's phone call.
What else is new?
Wood, number one right there. I'd fuck that Eric Midget. God damn.
Now he's thinking of never calling us again.
He always threatens.
Yeah. He's mad because he said he came up with an idea. He wants me to start a magazine so I can give him a job.
Yeah, he's angry at you because you didn't take his suggestion?
Now he's mad at me because I said that the girl on Lost was evil because I said she was like the best looking girl on TV. And then she had the nerve in an interview to say that she thought that was very sweet until she found out how I treat women.
And he's angry at you because of that?
Yeah.
Trick. He's a bus driver.
Wrong one.
Messages for hours.
I was going to cut that out, but I thought it was funny.
Okay, here's the thing. This morning you were complaining about Evangeline.
Damn, listen to that background noise. Ah!
Giving a negative comment towards your positive comment towards her. You know, maybe if you start treating people with more respect, you big nose, you would finally get respect from everybody that you come across, and not a single person would have a bad thing to say about you.
Oh, I just looked at the picture, you motherfucker.
It just works so well. It's just so great. I'm proud. I'm so proud.
Some of the bitches he works in, this one this is a 2 for me. This is the big 2. I ain't eating those cherries. No.
How you are. You can't, for some stupid reason, come.
The podcast people must think some of these comments are so weird. The cherry tit. What do you didn't say that. What are you talking about? There's pictures of Eric with a cherry tit right here.
It's Katy Perry with the cupcake bra.
It's Eric Cherry with a titty cherry.
Oh yeah, I saw that concert.
Whoa, she's alive! Oh, it scared the shit out of me. Oh no! If I could jump out of my chair, I would, but we're stuck. All right, everyone, welcome back. Are you okay, DJ Electra? You took a little nappy nap. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Yeah, it just got way too hot.
Okay, well, you need to bail out again. That's cool. Eric has been working overtime to do birthday stuff, but everyone,
Aww.
everyone. Happy birthday, DJ Electra Fry!
Oh, thank you.
Did we tell you before anyone else? Were you the first ones to wish you happy birthday? Your actual birthday?
No, my best friend called me earlier and wished me happy birthday.
Yeah, but not at 9 p.m. or 9:01. You were passed out on the floor. We were the first ones to talk to you after you woke up from being passed out, right?
True, yeah.
Yeah, that's right, folks.
But were you passed out on a leopard skin rug?
Yep, on a leopard skin rug.
And can we get a picture so eventually that can be the background for all of us?
Shut up. The audience doesn't get it. We need to explain that.
Who cares? I don't do this for them. I do this for me. All right. Back to cherry titties.
While you were gone, Electra, I 69'd with you. Just want to let you know.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
he did.
so good to know.
Oh, yes. Yes, you might need to file a police report. I don't know how animes will be calling you because, avatars are people too. Avatars are people too. You can't just face rape us when we fall asleep. No. What do you think this is the movie Kid? Oh, you stepped on my goddamn punchline. I was gonna say, what do you think? This is the movie Kids? No, but see, it's not even that good of a punchline. Casper, it's Casper. It's okay. Everything's okay. All right, here we go.
Does anybody ever understand what he's talking about?
I'm trying to grasp this, but did he call you Big Nose?
Yeah, I know when you're in a car.
It is the first time that I think he called him one more time, but Big Nose starts to make an appearance. And Big Nose.
Yes,
and you're listening to Eric the Midget. It's like this is what it sounds like.
like you found uranium.
I know you're turning up that.
And that's right, folks. Now that she's awake, just a reminder that all super chats labeled "Happy Birthday" will go to DJ Electra. If you don't put that in there, I take it all and I spend it on the whores.
No,
Not
you
this one.
don't.
The other.
This is a
whores.
special milestone birthday, and that
Yes.
she is special, and she is having a birthday.
DJ Electrify, would you like to
Aw,
give
thank
your would you like to give your age out to the 22 in chat?
It's okay to say no.
47.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
How is that possible? You look like you're 32.
Yeah.
I know I do.
She looks better than Cherry Tits in this picture right here. And that's not just with Eric's face gone too, you know, but
Folks,
congratulations.
she has the tits of a 22-year-old.
Everyone, I think Cherry Tits would be a good name for her today. Happy birthday, Cherry Tits. And I'll match the amount. If you put happy birthday, Cherry Tits, I will match the amount. All right, here we go.
That radio going.
Up to $50. I already bought her shit.
I'd like to hear what he has to say. You hear me go, okay, here's a phone call from Eric the Midget. He's still mad at us.
You found the uranium midget.
In a group of morons. You know, there are how many disabled people in the world like myself? But if every single one of them started calling into your show, each and every one of them would automatically get placed into the Wack Pack. That's like,
See, that's what he's really mad
Okay,
about.
okay. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
I just
what
have to
he's
say
really mad
something.
about.
I have to say something. This is a perfect example, again, of what I've been saying, that Eric did not understand the show, did not understand anything about it, because he's sitting here naming a scenario that Howard would kill for. He would love this. And,
All the
and
disabled people to call in.
Yes. Eric's like saying this like it's a threat. Like, I'm going to get my crew of disabled people to call your show. And Howard's like, oh my God, would you really do that? That'd be amazing.
He's like, I'll send a camera crew out, Eric.
Exactly. It's like, what do you need from me? You know, it's
great
just
point.
so funny because his threats were garbage. They were nothing. And in fact, he just didn't understand the game that he was playing. He didn't understand the rules of the game he was trying to play. Another stuttering John similarity, honestly. But man, you know, it's just so funny to hear this as a person who's a little bit older and, you know, understands business a little bit better. Just to hear him saying this is so funny to me. I mean, like literally laughing to myself, thinking about how Howard must have been like, oh my God, this is my dream come true. Please do all of this that you're threatening. You know, anyway, sorry.
I don't know if Howard thought that, but me sitting here right now thinking, oh, he just get a group of you to call me and I get to pick and choose through your weird. Oh my God. All right. We'll book the next 3 years because Studios is booked.
Yeah. I think
Hudson, get in the back of the line.
Yeah. I mean, Howard was a master. He was, you know, honestly, I mean, like, just not to divert too much, but it was, Howard really was the first person who realized that bad publicity in radio was great publicity, you know? Anyway.
Yep. There is no good or bad. Those are human reference points. All there is attention. It's not publicity, it's attention. We have been this way since kindergarten. We don't change.
In the Wack Pack.
I suggested yesterday a great idea. I said, we'll take every guy in the Wack Pack, or girl, like, Beetlejuice, High Pitch Eric.
Marianne.
Electra, I muted your goddamn air conditioner. Just come on anytime you want. That's just.
I noticed. Thank you.
All right.
And
Captain Janks.
Miss
I would rather have you cool though and have to press a button.
Howard Stern.
Eric the Midget. You name it. Elliot Offen.
The Elephant Boy.
Elephant Boy. Take them all. And like, why I thought of this is because the Pope died, and I thought it was funny when all the cardinals were locked in a room trying to decide who should be the head guy, who should be the head Pope. It'd be great to take the Wack.
Casey, can you do an Elephant Boy impression?
Not like Shuli. Shuli does a good Elephant Boy.
Oh, that is not poop on my dog. No, that's not poop on my dog.
Elephant Boy is the impression I cannot do. I cannot. I just can't. It like my voice register will not. will not even
yeah, no, it is. That word, that word, that did not poop on my dog. That didn't poop on my dog, that word. No, that was not the dog way. That didn't poop on my dog, that word. So I can kind of get a little bit of it. But.
When the voicemail is the one speech I always go to, the voicemail where he tried to be a third into a couple sex scenario.
It was I was gonna say it was a young Dylan at heart, a young Dylan from somewhere at heart.
I'm looking for serious couples. Only serious inquiries, please.
Oh no, we might have to do the Elephant Boy as our special members only show because that shit, he's amazing. Just that one poop episode is I laughed for like days. I laughed.
What was it? He shit himself while he was in line?
So he went to a Howard Stern appearance, but he had to take a subway there, and somewhere on the subway he shit himself. And he still went to the appearance with shit all over his pants. And to the Howard Stern appearance with shit all over his pants. And Baba Booey's like, yeah, boss, something smells, boss. Something smells.
That's right. He asked for an autograph.
And he's like, no, I washed. And then he goes, no, I washed in the bathroom before I thought Gary. I washed it. He said he washed it, but he clearly didn't wash it. Anyway, we are getting way the fuck off track. But yes,
but I love these. I love the little deviations, man.
Elephant Boy is a secret top 10 Wack Packer for sure. Okay, here we go.
Pack. Lock them in a room and tell them they can't walk out until there's a head, not Pope, but dope.
Yeah, and it would be a Wycliffe.
So Eric went nuts.
I am not a member of the Wack Pack.
So he says to me yesterday.
That's what he said.
And then he was mad too because
that's what it sounded like.
He was mad too because he was on hold for like 3 hours and Sal and Richard pranked him.
That picture right there, for some reason, is like if Eric lived to like 50 and he's at a premiere with his wife. That's the picture right there. That's like I don't know who that dumb broad is, but that's like the kind of face that would be like, oh, okay, I'll accept this little man.
Yeah, I can't disagree. Yeah.
I mean, like Eric would be like, her tits are enormous. They're not enormous. They're just big for Eric. But we all say, God damn, good on you, Eric. That's a good on you, Eric kind of girl right there. Her head is the size of his body. Here we go.
They really pranked him.
They yanked him good. But at the end of this message, he says he's thinking of not calling us anymore.
Well, let's hear the threat.
KKK, please, and every African American.
You got to listen close.
What is he saying now? The KKK is involved?
He's saying that just because he's handicapped doesn't mean he automatically falls into the Wack Pack. That would be like if every black person was the same. That's how the KKK thinks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still don't get it. But
I've listened to this message 17 times. That's why.
Well, we're the age KKK.
Howard, listen to Unboxing Eric. Make it 18. Come on, get in here.
Same category where every Jewish person is wrong, retarded, and stupid.
I love that he was like, that's so wrong of you, retarded fat.
Shows how you are.
Oh, goddamn, stop it. We need a show.
And how low educated you are. And I'm definitely so close to, saying forget you and have.
I'm so close, except that 3,500 you gave me and the 3,000 I got for American Dreams and all the recognition. I'm so close to leaving you. You're not. Eric was never close. Have you ever heard of you're a poker player, DJ Electrify. Have you ever heard of bluff so bad in your life?
No, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. Eric's got some attention. He's got some recognition. This is when Howard sort of recognizes, oh, this guy isn't going anywhere. we can now stretch this. It really is the beginning of the stretching of Eric the Midget.
Really have nothing to do with you. You're nothing but a big nose moron.
Big nose
Bye
back.
for now.
He goes, I'm definitely so close
That's close.
to having nothing to do with us.
Wow.
You do want to say to him, why do you listen to the show, then?
Or why call us?
He likes it. Because we pay attention to him, and he's a big star on the show. And he is part of the Wack
I
Pack.
love it when he says I'm Eric the actor, because
Right.
you know he's so not.
He's so not an actor. He's a good kid, though. I like him.
I mean, he can't take a joke, but we love him anyway.
Heyo! All right, we got a real competition now. Who's gonna be the last one to dance now? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? Where are you at? No, it was a tie. It was a tie. I'd say that was a tie. You guys got up exactly the same time. So we're gonna give that win. Yeah, we're gonna give that win to the birthday girl, DJ Electrify. Congratulations! All right, so on that voicemail, Eric really was PC before PC culture sort of kicked in. Eric was everything before everything. He was the alpha and the omega. But yes, PC culture sort of was around before Eric, but Eric just really knew how to dig into it. Also, he loved white knighting. He didn't know what it was, but he loved doing it. He would also be in the MCU if he was still. This is another one of my theories. I think if Eric was alive right now, he would be in the Marvel universe somewhere. He'd be some sort of, some guy, some scientist, and they all just wheel up to his thing, and they're like, oh, we have to crawl in here because this guy's all weird shaped. It would happen. It would exist. What do you guys think? Would Eric be in the Marvel universe if he was alive in 2024? Luigi, go.
I think he would probably be very similar to Stan Lee in that they probably would have given him a cameo appearance in every Marvel film. Jon Favreau, I think, was a big
huge
Howard
fan.
guy.
Huge fan.
And since essentially Jon Favreau is the head of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, he probably would have found some way to fit him in. Yeah,
that's right.
That's
DJ Electrify, what are your thoughts on that? Birthday girl?
He would have been Boss Midget for sure. He would have.
He would have. It would have been Deadpool versus ETM instead of Wolverine. But yes, that is amazing. I think we gotta. Let's head over to the super chat real quick. Super chat room. Hey, super chatters. That's right. Go ahead and give, and Eric will go ahead and say your thing. There is nothing here to say. It's a hot dog with ketchup for 99 cents. Thank you, Deadpool.
Thank you, Deadpool. I love hot dogs
very
with
much,
ketchup.
Deadpool.
Yeah, no, I think that's how those from the Northeast say happy birthday. They call you a hot dog with ketchup. Yes, so happy birthday, DJ Electrify, and thank you, Deadpool.
And DJ Electra has an amazing story that fascinates me that involves hot dogs.
Okay, go ahead, DJ Electrify. Tell us your wiener story.
Oh, yeah, that if you're in a hotel and say, it's a late night, you get to the grocery store and you're like, what do I eat? And you want hot dogs. Well, you can cook them in the coffee pot.
What?
At the hotel room.
Yes. I'm telling you, this just fascinates me. Now,
Yeah.
please quickly describe how does one cook a hot dog in the
Well,
coffee?
you just put the water through the coffee pot with no coffee in it, and so it boils the water, and then you put the hot dogs in it, and it cooks them.
Now, if I wanted hot dog flavored coffee, how would I go about doing that?
If you wanted a coffee flavored hot dog, you could brew the coffee and put the hot dogs in it, but I don't think you would want that.
Well, can I make a hot dog flavored coffee?
Yes.
Asking for a friend.
Yeah, just like hot dog flavored water.
Aren't all coffees sort of hot dog flavor? I'm not a coffee drinker.
No,
But
never.
they kind of look like they just taste like nothing.
Never did it taste like hot dogs. No, coffee's amazing.
Oh, well.
I once made an AI image of hot dog flavored coffee for Electra. I don't know if I ever shared it with anyone.
I don't think you did, but I would love if you would share it.
Oh, guys, do you want us to start a channel where Luigi shares his private pics? Because imagine, we've all seen what he can do with the face swaps.
Let me tell you, I might.
You got a friend you hate, he will face swap his mom's face on that vagina for you. He will do it.
if the authorities saw some of the pics I've made.
Oh no.
No. Come on.
I mean,
Don't say
there's
that.
some wacky shit. No,
Not
I'm
in this country.
Wait. Not.
We're saying the
nothing
authorities in
involving-
Kuwait. If the authorities in a Kuwait country that have no free speech saw this, they'd put him in jail. We live in America, baby. You see these flags behind me? That's right. America, baby. Where ignorance
America.
is part of the law. So,
Just real quick, when we were doing Levy, stuff, one time I left a picture that I made. Your assignment for me was to make the craziest picture I could think of, and I left it in Discord. And who can forget this? Came in the next day and said, "What the fuck happened when I was gone?"
yes.
I will never forget that because that made me laugh so hard.
No, did I have some ideas over at Levyverse? My God. Why didn't anyone stop me? I guess Bob did eventually. Hey-o. Threw me right out. Oh, shit. DJ Electrify. I got to say, we have a birthday gift for you that is amazing and awesome. Are you here, DJ Electrify? Turn on your AC.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yes,
He's here.
I'm
Hold
here.
on. I got it. We're going. And we're going to go say thank you so much, Dead Fool. Eric, wake the fuck up.
Wow.
Dead fool. $100 there once was a girl named Electra whose purse could use some extra. So take all this money because you're sweet as honey. You're sweet as honey. You'll have some fun. I betcha. Happy birthday, Cherry Tit.
I almost cried there. That was very I've never seen it used in that way. That was awesome. So thank you so much, Dead Fool. Happy
Thank
birthday,
you.
DJ
Thank you very
Electrify.
much.
And thank you for being a supporter of the show, Dead Fool, or a supporter of Electra and, what we're doing here. We really appreciate it. And we hope everyone has had a great summer. Here's the thing, guys. 21 days until college football. I can't fucking wait. All right. Thank you, Dead Fool, so much. Also, DJ Electrify, did you wake Eric up? Is he here for you? Because he ain't working for me no more.
Yeah.
All right. So, look at this guy.
Hey. We ready?
Eric, wake up. Electrify.
But he just needs a sec.
It's okay. Well, the thing is with Eric, he's very temperamental. And so you kind of got to get in there and just be patient.
He's not always in the mood.
Not always, but sometimes he is. And I think he is. Here we go. Talk, Eric! God damn. See, this is the thing about Eric. He gets all diva-like. Like, you're not worthy of my shit. You're not worthy. Eric, we're gonna need, you did so with the Dead Fool one. You actually did so well. I was impressed. But it is getting late for Eric, and sometimes that's the thing. Luigi, how late do you usually say? When does your wife put you to sleep, Luigi? That's the question on the board. Go ahead, thank you.
I get my last bottle around 11.
Oh no.
And, then she has to burp me and fart me.
Fart you?
And then
I
guess probably around 11:30.
That's not a thing.
Yeah.
Gonna
well,
fart
I mean,
you? All right.
I mean,
we got
don't
our
kink
T-shirt
it
for the night.
after
I'm gonna
you.
fart you. I need to now interview Luigi's wife. How do we
and fart a
fart you?
baby. I don't have babies. I'm sorry. I thought you had to burp and fart a baby.
Yes.
I gotta say,
can we interview your wife, please?
there's been many a times before this show where I'm like, DJ Electrify, can we fart this guy? How do we get the farts out of him? I didn't know it was possible. How?
One time I was in a bad mood and Casey said, "Do you need to be farted?"
One time? This happens all the time. You bastard. All right, I think Eric has finally gotten to this. Eric, wake up. You got into it?
Nimrod 70. $140 thanks to the eye. I now know it's your birthday, which of course is how remember anyone's birthday. So, happy birthday
He
3 hours or so.
Yeah, thank you, Eric.
Eric, you got it.
He was at an amusement park and it got really loud there. He was at the Lost Boys amusement park and the saxophone solo got real loud there. Yes, what a callback. Oh, fucking A.
I get all of your references.
Thank you. But we did it. We got through them. All right, everyone, here we go.
Thank you, Deadful, and thank you, Nimrob71.
Thank you so much, Nimrob. Wow, you guys, and Deadful, you guys are so generous, and it's really, really appreciated. Thank you.
I am curious, though. How does
I know you are. By curious.
How does the voice turn into a sound effect? Like, it goes from a voice, and then it goes into, like, ambient sound. Like...
Because they're at a Brian Eno concert. What do you think? Every AI voice is sitting at a Brian Eno concert, and sometimes they get distracted by Brian Eno.
Wait, I should
have
done my Eric laugh.
No, now I gotta go find it. Hold on. Here we go. It's like a chipmunk. It's like a chipmunk that just found he had balls. All right, here we go.
Wait, now laugh as Elephant Boy.
That's not shit. That's dirt. That's mud. No, it's shit.
Why is he called Elephant Boy?
He had a speech impediment that was.
He's got a 14-inch cock.
It was such a unique speech impediment.
They called it the trunk.
Yeah, said that he sounded like the Elephant Man, and then that just turned into Elephant Boy. Man, that's how I remember it. I don't remember if there was anything else to add to it. If I'm wrong, please correct me, Chad.
Oh, correct. He wants correction. He wants a deep correction, as deep as you can give it. All right, here we go. Another voicemail coming up.
Remember how Eric the Midget told me that he would never call in the show again, that he was done with us?
Right, he was done.
All right, now I mentioned American Idol, and now he wants to, he had a call back.
Hi, I just wanted to make a quick little statement about something that Jordan said yesterday on the show. He said that if Bo won, he wouldn't sell any albums. Well, I'm not a fan of his, really, I like Carrie Underwood far over him, but the thing is, obviously he would sell albums, or else he wouldn't have gotten to be one of the 2 finalists on the show. Obviously he does have a fan base, and then obviously that fan base would be buying the album, wouldn't they? So, you're an idiot, Stern. And, by the way, I did leave a message a few weeks ago saying that I didn't want to have anything to do with the show anymore. But yet, for some stupid reason, and then Hearn called last week asking for an update. So I'm going to say it again. I don't want to have anything to do with you guys anymore. And no more calls either direction from me or from you guys. This is the last of it. Bye.
Every call is the last call.
Bo Bice.
Bo Bice. If you had Bo Bice on your car tonight, drink.
Nobody likes a droll troll.
That's what it sounds like when you're driving in your car, right?
Yeah.
Because it's noisy and stuff.
I make out about every 5th word.
You turn into the show and you're like...
He will be playing the boring child at the Michael Jackson trial reenactment.
Yeah, put him in the E-trial.
Thank you. I was running
Doesn't mean just because you're not American.
What's
that? David Tell? Is that David Tell?
Sounds like it. It sounds a little like it. Also,
Now people will buy his album. Look at Ruben Studdard. He doesn't have any fans.
Look at my album. Nobody's buying that
who's
either.
Buying that? And everyone likes it on this
You're
show.
on TV, aren't you?
Yes.
First of all, Eric the Midget is like the Who. They keep saying they're having a farewell tour, and they keep coming back.
I'm done.
I'm never calling again.
He doesn't want you. He doesn't want you calling him either. That's funny. Don't you call me, and I won't.
All right, it's a standoff. I won't call him.
Let's keep calling him.
Let's keep calling him. Ladies and gentlemen, who's the last one? Who's the last one? Oh, okay. DJ Electrify, you lost that one. I'm sorry.
No way, did I?
Yeah, just by a second. If I'm wrong, tell me in the chat because that's just what I saw. But what we here saw in this little thing is that Idol will make Eric do anything. Almost anything. That's a hint. Also, Bo Bice, and he held out. When Eric would say, I'm not calling, he actually fucking did it sometimes and wouldn't call for months. And I remember that at the time being like, this motherfucker will actually hold out. Do you remember that, Luigi, where he would just disappear for months?
Absolutely. And there's one period in particular where I remember even thinking, is this for real? Because, I mean, of course, they never lasted. You know, they didn't last very long. There'd be a couple of, maybe 2 months at the most. But then there was this one stretch very far down the line where he didn't call in for several months. And I remember thinking, wow, he really did it. He really broke away from the show. And then I remember exactly where I was and what I was doing when I got word that he was calling back in.
He was back, yes. Well, so the call 39 was May 3rd, 2005. And then call 40 is June 24th. Though there literally is 60 days in between these two calls with these two voicemails that we just heard about the big nose and then Bo Bice, and there's a discussion here. So Eric's sort of involved. He's calling the show and leaving voicemails, but he's not calling in live for about 2 months. And so this is one of them big breaks. And so very interesting, like, because we don't think about that when we listen to these in little clips, like, I'll just put me to sleep. You know what I'm saying? And so Eric went away for like, think about, he could call into a show with 30 million viewers every day, and he took 60 days off. Do you know the insane amount of fucking control it took not to do that?
Willpower.
For him,
he has willpower.
He has. I think, like, I'm learning these deeper fundamental things. Like, I think Eric would be bigger than Howard now. I think he would be fucking Britney Spears. And I think he had this deep, deep reservoir of, fuck you, I will do what I want.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
In a world that we don't even understand, because we have 24 viewers right now. Like, 24. And to me, that's a success. Eric would spit in our eyes. 30 million. I need it. Like, think of it. We're missing the million part of what Eric was experiencing, and we're still less than him. And
he would laugh at us.
And he said no. So they're calling and be like, hey, come on the show today. You'll be listened to by 30 million people. And he's like, no.
30?
That's all? That's why I'm thinking he would not accept 29 in his YouTube. He would be the biggest YouTuber on the planet. That's just my... Mr. Beast wouldn't exist. It'd be ETM, baby. You run through the hoop for the $1 million. Oh, he didn't make it. Fuck you. Jake Paul.
Eric.
Eric talking shit to Jake Paul. Give me it. Feed it into my veins.
Go ahead. Eric the Midget, everyone.
Oh, what? Wait a minute. What's he doing on the phone? He was never calling us again.
I thought you would never call in the show again. Eric? I guess maybe...
Oh, you thought I got you there, that he was going to... No, he faked a call. Eric faked a call and hung up.
Not there.
Oh, maybe he remembered.
I got you.
I got you.
He's a weird cat, that Eric the Midget.
As he was on hold, he remembered he's never calling again.
Eric the Midget was calling me for a month straight on the voicemail saying, I am never going to do the show again.
Yeah.
Tell Stern, unless he accepts my challenge, I will never do the show again. My challenge is that Howard says nothing
about anyone for a month.
Oh, that was his challenge?
And I go, well, why would I take that? And who wants you on the show anyway? Who's looking for you?
Yeah, who said you were a big addition?
Okay, we'll do a
So that was the day after that last voicemail he called on 525, and he literally was like, "Fuck you, I ain't calling back for a month after this." After this discussion, he did not call back for a month.
boring show for a
Hey,
month,
real
so
quick,
you'll
just
call
wanted to
again.
give a shout out to Dylan because he made the suggestion for this picture.
Oh, Dylan. Dylan from somewhere. At Dylan from somewhere on YouTube. Andrea, if you can throw it in the chat if you're still with us, or whoever's out there. He is like 20 away or 30 away from being monetized at 500. So everyone, if you're watching this in the future, 10 years from now, 100 years from now, find Dylan from somewhere, find his relatives, follow them on YouTube.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a Marty McFly situation.
He was threatening me. I'm not going to do the show anymore.
You'll be without me for 30 days.
I like he's threatening pulling a crackhead Bob on us.
Here, wait, here. Listen to this.
Hi, Will, it's me. I was leaving you this.
Here's the other thing. Will, come on the show. Will. Will was as involved with Eric as anyone at Howard Stern. No one talks about Will because they talk about Jason Kaplan. But Will...
I think Will's still there, right?
Yep. But I'm just... invitations open because Will seemed to be the point man for Eric. Eric seemed to like Will. And
I think you're right. Yeah.
The crazy thing here is, too, I heard Gonzo today on Joey C.
Yeah.
And when we get to the Gonzo part of Eric, I think Gonzo will participate. So that will be really fun to get some of the back. Yeah, because Gonzo's really cool. He's really open. And there is a point where him and Eric just go at each other where you're going to want to hear him. You're going to want to hear his point of view. It's amazing.
Some of that actually, oddly enough, this was a weird day for Eric and John News. In that Eric was getting a lot of attention on Point Dabble Point for people are starting to realize the comparisons between John and Eric. And basically on the heels of that, PDP ended and then Uncle Rico started. Uncle Rico played audio of a fight between Gonzo and Eric because of the fact that they were pointing out how much it resembled John. Right. So it's really funny to me that this is all kind of coincidentally all happening today, because all this stuff is just it. All these worlds are colliding. There's a long way to say that.
So Luigi,
Sorry.
there are going to be 3 experts on this planet of stuttering John and Eric the actor. It's going to start with number 1, Shuley, because he was. He's number 1. He's dealt with them both. Number 2, we're tied. And so, we literally I was at the beginning of the Dabbleverse with Shuley's show. I know Stuttering John intimately. I produce a show every once in a while with Blind Mike where we talk about Stuttering John. I'm in the Dabbleverse, and you are too. Oh my God, you are too. But we are also becoming experts on Eric. And so we're going to have this, and everyone who watches is going to become an expert on Eric, hopefully. And so we're going to have this expertise. But here's what I'm going to say about this comparison with John. It's coming up, and it is not what you think, because I think today they were making like-minded comparison, and my theory is, and Howard will tell you, and you're going to hear it straight from Howard's mouth, that there's one thing that separates Eric from John, and it's an important thing.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, and I cannot wait to get there.
And it is fucking so relevant 20 years later, or 30 years, wherever the fuck we are.
1,000%. And yes, and I wish more dabblers right now could hear this, just so they could just see how Howard predicted exactly where all this shit was going to go.
This motherfucker at this point, we are at the cusp of the golden age. And you can really hear it.
Message because tomorrow is my birthday, my 30th birthday. And, it's really annoying me that Stern's not taking me serious on this whole thing of, wanting to be, an entertainment reporter, sports reporter. See, I would like to have a good paying job.
A good paying job.
He always wants
Wait a second. Eric the Midget.
This is great. You're not taking him seriously. He wants to be an entertainment reporter and a sports reporter.
Yeah.
He wants to be paid well.
But
You're not taking him seriously.
But here's the one where he challenged me, or else he was never coming on the show again.
Okay.
Hey, Richard, I'm leaving this message for Howard. I noticed that he has not even come close to mentioning my challenge to him yet on the air. Was he too chicken to take it? Does him and his staff know that they will absolutely lose the challenge if they end up taking it?
I love when challenge is a 3-syllable word. It's my favorite thing when challenge. It's just
and again, just the gigantic balls on this little guy, thinking that he is so important or powerful enough, he has enough juice that he has Howard Stern's attention for a challenge. I mean, he was delusional, but it was such a delusional, charming way, in its own little charming way. There's just not words for it. He invented new emotions for delusionally charming.
I can only imagine he gets the idea at his house and he's like, all right, now it's time to call Stern.
Oh, and also, this is something that only just now occurred to me, because he's so long-winded, and we know that he didn't have the personality to be long-winded. Is he reading something he wrote down? Was this all premeditated?
No, because we heard, this is why this show's great, because we heard a couple episodes ago him reading, and it sounds like Eric the Hacker. Like, he can't read naturally.
You know
I am Eric. I
are
am
absolutely
not
right.
reading this. It's just so unnatural that
wow, that didn't even take much. You totally convinced me. You are absolutely right. He could not read well.
No, he couldn't read well. You'd hear the paper rattling in his house. You'd hear the weird breaks. This is just a sense. You get a gut with Eric, what is real and what isn't. And when it's not real, you know fucking immediately, because it's so fake.
He read as well as he knew how to multiply.
Exactly. Which is great. I was in the top 10 percentile at my graduation.
I just woke up. God, when we get to the multiplication tables. All right, I'm sorry. All right.
There's so much coming, people.
Come on, chicken. Come on, chicken. Take the challenge, Howard.
Yeah, that kid's dangerous.
You will never for a month say nothing negative about anyone.
Why do I want to do that?
What do you win if you
I gotta
actually...
say this too. We are getting close to where Sirius appears. By the way, we're not going to call them Sirius anymore on this show. We're going to call them What do you think about that?
Oh, you know what? I like that, actually.
Yeah, me too. So is about to come up. They're about to go over to and what you hear now versus what you hear over there versus like the analog versus digital is so crazy. The second you hear it, your mind is blown. Right now, we're listening to like David Bowie demo tapes from the 70s compared to what we hear in a crisp studio. But that's what we call it from now on. That other word is not mentioned. Yep, all right. I'm making that decision on the fly. There we go.
Dylan goes Electra.
I get Eric the Midget to call in.
Wow.
By the way, who's more negative than Eric the Midget?
No one.
You will be positive or I will destroy you.
Take the challenge. Be a man.
Be a
man that has a brain in his head instead of between his legs. Like I know you do.
There was in this particular nights of audio, there was these weird skips I couldn't, whatever. I mastered it, but I couldn't get it.
I know that's where the only brain that you have in your whole body is between your legs.
Eric the Midget's my hero. He stands up for all the little people.
The only brain you have is between your legs. Good burn, Eric. Hey,
you just got Eric.
Oh, I would have loved to have been Eric. That's why Gonzo has to walk around like just a happy dude, because he got Eric'd so many times.
He stands up even though he can't.
I wonder what he's thinking when he makes these phone calls. Like some chicks will dig him because he...
You think chicks have anything to do with this?
I don't know. It's gotta be. There's always
You think
something.
there's a chick?
Yes, of course.
I know that's exactly what Howard is getting to. Is it what does Eric think when he's doing this? You know,
Exactly.
Yeah, well,
he thinks their girls can. He stood up to that monster.
Yeah. Definition of white knighting.
These calls.
Or the hope of a chick showing up.
Excuse me while I call the Stern hotline, Daphne.
Daphne Zuniga.
Not a very big one.
I beg for people to call someone that you maybe like more than that likes you. Please call her Daffy. That's just the name. She daffied me, which means she's well. Zuniga me would be funny too, but
Zanugad. She's Zanugad me.
She's Zanugad me. What does that mean? I liked her more than she liked me. She dropped me off at the bus station. Goddamn Zuniga. She daffied me. I got daffied.
Not that either. Take the challenge. I challenge you to go a whole month without saying a single bad thing about anyone. So, you get a clue.
He told Howard Stern to take a month off from saying anything bad about anyone.
and
that's the show. That's the show. What are you doing?
He has no concept of what this show is. And he is a stranger to this world and suddenly just dropped in and thinks he runs shit. I mean, it's just so funny. It's just so absurd and ridiculous that this little guy thought he was so powerful. It's amazing. This guy should be studied. His brain should have been saved next to Hitler's and Einstein's.
He is a Hitler Einstein, now that you mention it. The best of both worlds. Or the worst. Oh, God, they're gonna... I didn't mean the best of it. Anyway. Also, by the way, Addams Family. Gomez. Amazing.
For now.
Okay, you win, Eric. He couldn't do
And by the way, DJ Electrify, are you still there? Are you passed out on the floor again? Because here's the great thing.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Because here's the great thing about you passing out on the floor. We're getting through all these goddamn calls tonight. We're getting
good.
This might
I'm
be
not interrupting so much.
No, this might be a 5-hour show. No, I'm interrupting. But I'm just saying, if you need to pass out, this is going to go forever.
Do it.
You win. You were right. I can't do it.
And we're 45 minutes into your birthday show. Happy birthday. Hey.
Bye for now, Kid Crusader.
We never have to talk to you again.
I'll get you.
Hey-oh! Who's going to be the last one to dance? Who's going to do it? Why am I always winning? I'm winning. DJ Electrify. She keeps sinning. She lost again. But that's okay. Because she's the sexiest dancer anyway. All right. That is the discussion they had when Eric... Oh, get out of my face. That is the discussion they had when Eric almost came on the air. That's right. And remember, it was a month from now till he appeared again. So he was mad. But the impressions from Fred, from Artie, from Howard, they're all getting money. These impressions of Eric are starting to get really good, especially Fred. Fred starts to peak pretty soon, which is amazing. Also, Eric wants a good paying job. Don't offer him bullshit. Quit it, Howard. Eric doubles down. If you haven't noticed by now, that is his modus operandi. He will just double down and triple down and quadruple down on a thought, a dumb one. He don't care. He's just going to say, I won't smile. You don't smile? No. Oh, you don't ever fucking smile even when like your sister or brother was born? Fuck them. He just doubles and triples down. It's amazing. He's also a secret roast comic. But he's like, he gets hit like by 50 fucking people. And then he just comes at the end and he just whacks who he can. And I really appreciate that because, admit it, every fucking content creator who's watching, oh, this is Murderer's Row. Could we take Howard, Artie, Robin, Fred, any guest, the back office, Baba Booey, all of them, and we're 36 inches tall, just giving it back. This is the greatest human being. Jesus, get second. You're second. This is the greatest man that ever lived. Thank you.
I'm going to need to make a Last Supper portrait with.
Yeah, oh God, where they're all Eric. Yes. How have you not done that?
Oh my God! Please do that.
That's amazing. All right, so everyone, are you ready for Call 40? It's been a month. Eric has said, "Fuck you, Stern Show," but something drew him back. So something always draws him back, and here we go.
Who's Eric the Midget? Hey, I thought you weren't calling in anymore.
Great picture.
Well, I wasn't. Hang on. Okay.
You can't even understand.
It sounded like he said, "I'm a monster," but it's not what he said. But you can't hear him.
Hey, Tilly, he's like,
Well,
what?
well,
Howard's not even
Is that Eric the
exaggerating.
Midget or the
Exactly what
Penguin?
happened.
Howard is like doing it less than what happened.
Yeah.
No one can exaggerate to the point of reality. That's why we're here, Luigi.
Hello, dynamic dimwits.
We use our frame of reference like, oh, Batman or, this or that. But in truth, no one has ever heard anything like this. And no one ever will again. This is a one-off.
I'll get you. My umbrella. I'll jump from this building with my magic umbrella.
What's up, Eric? Why would I take that challenge? I mean, what do I care? What's in it for me?
Yeah, I mean, just to talk to you, I don't think so.
We seem to manage to do the show without you. What's your thinking on that? What do you think? What do you think? Some chick's going to show up at your apartment and go, "Oh, Eric, you told Howard to be positive. Now the show's positive, and I
You
love you."
brought Howard to his knees.
Thank you, Nimrod.
It's a great question.
I went down
Thank you,
the
Nimrod.
set of American Dream to do the show, and all of them had nice things to say about you and your staff, but for some reason,
Who cares?
Yeah, so?
So who cares? What do
I
I,
don't
so I
know
have
why.
to be. I have to be nice because the staff of American
That's
Dreams
how
is nice?
they want to spend their time.
Of course they're nice. They get, first of all, they have craft services there. They're getting fed. They've got the cushiest job in the world. They get to act and get paid tons of dough. Even though the show sucked.
Everybody's been a nice guy so far.
So what? Why do I have to be nice? Just because they're nice? Of course they're nice.
But we still don't understand why he has to now be nice.
Why do I have to be nice?
Because I'd like to see if it is actually in you. Like,
no, it's not.
Is it in
No.
Howard to be nice?
Of course it's not. Obviously it's not. I'm a bitter, angry man.
So now what?
So if they say I'm nice, what's your problem with that? Your logic's up. You've been sitting around in that house too long. Get out and smell the roses. Take a deep breath of air.
I want you to be positive. If you're not positive, I won't do the show.
But you're calling an awful lot for somebody who said they were never calling again.
That is a fact, Robin. She
Yes,
nailed
yes.
something here. It's been we only see the ones that they posted or talked about, but apparently he was calling all the time. And so that is, I think they
And at one
protected
point-
him a little bit.
Yeah, at one point they stopped. At one point he was leaving voicemails, and they even said they weren't going to play his voicemails. Am I wrong about that? Didn't
No,
something like
you're
that
right.
happen?
No.
Okay.
So we are at a point right now where everything's sort of kosher with him calling in and then eventually getting to him. But eventually he gets he sends in way more than they can handle. I would put it that way. And so that's why we're at, we're 3 years in and we're at call 40, right? If you did the math there, then what would it be, 10 years for 400, so 30, so 60 years to get to 800 calls, right? Think about how many fucking manic calls start coming in. And that's what it is. It becomes kind of a mania of, look at me. And it's probably the funnest part because it was also during Sirius when they're like, Eric, we need you to call every day. Because we need, and so he called every day. What we're looking at now are call times like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So the giant breaks in between. But once it gets to, it turns into daily calls.
well, because this challenge came to my mind.
Oh.
Brainstorming.
Let's get to know Eric a little bit. When did the challenge come into your mind, and when did you realize it was a really bad idea?
I think he's just realizing that.
I thought of it Labor Day week. No, not Labor Day. Memorial Day weekend.
Did you miss us? Why don't you tell the truth? You missed us.
You love calling in and you love the attention. So why are you making demands that no one cares about? You made a fool out of yourself. You're threatening every day you're not going to call into the show, and now you're here calling into the show.
You banned yourself from the show.
I got to say that we are beginning right here one of the greatest summary calls of Eric's call existence. Call 40 will go down in history as one of the greatest quote-unquote summary calls. They're kind of just explaining where Eric is in this Howard universe at this point. So strap on. Like, this is, if you were only to hear like 10 calls, this is one of them. It's not like one, it has like, who's high pitch? It doesn't have anything exciting on it. But just the summary of where we're at with you, Eric. After 40 calls of listening to you, getting to know the craziness of you. This is such a great summary call.
Show, and you missed it.
So why do you keep doing that to yourself? Why you keep banning yourself from the show? You keep calling in anyway. You love the attention.
So fuckable right there.
He looks so charming.
I don't love being called Eric Midget. I would prefer it if you would just refer to me as Eric.
Well, Eric, you know what's going to happen when you call.
Want me to get to know you? What's your favorite movie?
Well, Be Cool is good.
Be Cool, the John Travolta movie?
Cool.
We're hanging up, Eric.
Uh-oh, I feel like I'm going to be negative in a minute.
How can we possibly have a conversation with
Be Cool is Eric's favorite movie. That is amazing.
anyone who's
In that movie.
That's some stuttering John Swordfish kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's first off, it's a terrible movie, but also it's a movie nobody remembers. For him to say it's my favorite, just ugh.
says that.
What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
All right.
Well, now you're talking.
Goddamn American.
Do you drink?
It's American right there.
No.
Wonder why not.
Yeah, I drink all the time.
Like, why not? Like, Artie, I understand trying to get back
Dude,
himself together.
I drink because I'm overweight and a little ugly.
Yeah. You're pretty negative yourself there, pal.
Listen how negative you're being.
Well, it's because I'm being negative towards somebody that's negative towards other people.
Well, you change first. We're not going to change.
Knock it off.
Yeah, it's choke on him.
What do you think of that?
What do you think of that?
I hate it.
Negative,
Are
I
you
know.
being negative towards that clip?
Come on, it's funny.
Hey, can you be negative? Bunch of men in a room wanting to suck you off. That's a positive room, right? Hello, am I alone on this, Luigi?
I can't imagine a more positive room.
There's nothing negative happening in that room. There's some taint licking. It might be uncomfortable, but it is not negative.
All right,
I
Eric.
mean, you're definitely not leaving that room HIV negative. Hey-o!
I got to go. I'm glad you called into the show, but I'm not taking your challenge. I'm a coward.
And, call again when you miss us.
You're absolutely right. I'm very negative.
Oh, George Michael.
You don't have to ban yourself.
Is that
Right.
fucking George Michael? Is that George Michael?
It's supposed to be.
Oh, you gotta have faith.
Right at your HIV joke.
Well, that worked out. That worked out well.
Not going to work.
We're your kryptonite.
Come in here. We'll worship your feet. I'll get Richard Christie to stick them in your mouth.
Richard Christie will do
Freedom. I won't let you down. I will not give you up.
worship.
Yeah, he'll stick your feet in his mouth.
No, thank you.
Ew. Thank you.
Sal will throw up on them, and Richard will clean them.
Pass.
Later, Eric.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll try to stay positive.
Wait a minute, did he move into his own place?
No.
No,
Never.
unfortunately not.
Oh, it didn't happen, huh?
No.
No.
Yeah, they ran out of room at the Playboy Mansion.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. I think that the deal at Trump Tower fell through.
Do we get a story about what happened? I'm curious.
No story, but mention Trump Tower. That's worth $5 on your bingo card.
Co-op board refused to.
Yeah, the co-op board is prejudiced. They don't like little people.
All right.
Yeah. Sickening. He has all that money and...
Nobody will take him.
Yeah. All right. There's a guy on the phone says he wants to hang out with you. You interested?
Oh, God.
I don't know.
Willie?
Yeah, Willie.
Oh, goddamn. Eric, no is the answer. Yeah, Eric would have been one of those people at that park with all the celebrities looking at him with the mask on, getting blood taken from him. Eric, say no! What's that called, Luigi?
I don't know.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we all know. Put it in the chat. You know,
Venice,
the park.
Venice thing?
We're the elites draw the blood. Ryan, they let us know.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Don't say it. We're monetized.
Something.
Boy, okay.
For a minute longer. Fuck you, serious.
What happened there?
I don't know.
That didn't go very well, Artie.
It says, Willie wants to hang out with Eric. I go, okay,
wants to hang Eric.
I go, hey, maybe Eric, maybe... You know what it does say? It says, wants to hang Eric. I thought it said hang out. It wants to hang Eric. I'm sorry, Eric. The guy wants to hang you. I apologize.
Little misdirection.
Really.
Bohemian Grove. That's it, baby doll.
Oh.
Yeah, Jan Flowman got that. Dylan, where you at on that? And JBX. Oh, he's probably doing a show.
Eric, try and have a nice weekend and stop being so angry.
Okay.
I bet you couldn't go for a month without being angry.
Yeah. I'll try and be more positive if you try to be less angry. All right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flack. What? Is there anything you're happy about?
No. Amazing.
Try to be happy. You know what?
You couldn't write that. Like I'm reading writing and screenwriting shit, and like, oh, you couldn't write that. So I'm glad he's in my life because whatever I write is gonna have a little bit of Eric in it. Just some nonsense from page to page.
Many good things in life. Go see War of the World.
Yeah. So we loved your script, but on page 30, the main protagonist just goes, "Oh." Yeah. Because we need some realism in that shit.
Thought it's good.
Kelly Clarkson's coming to Atlantic City. That should make you happy. She's on tour.
Well, actually, I've got tickets to see her in Reno.
See there?
Wow, you're really going to gay it up, aren't you?
No wonder you're so thrilled.
I also have tickets to go see Rascal Flatts.
Rascal Flatts? Okay. Oh, that's your favorite band, right?
Yes.
So, okay. So I remember that Rascal Flatts was Eric's favorite band. You do too, is right? Like, that's well known.
Yeah, I remember him mentioning them, but I believe
I don't remember him mentioning in the previous 39 calls.
No.
Rascal?
No, I'm saying I remember it from the history.
Right. So here's my
no,
question. We have
never
listened
said
to every call, but he hasn't mentioned Rascal Flatts. How did Robin know that Rascal Flatts was... Like, we are missing some piece of audio where he said Rascal Flatts was his favorite band. So... if you know in the chats and comments, let us know, because I remember a piece of audio where Eric was talking about Rascal Flatts. I think that's coming up though. But how did Robin know? So I'm just curious because I want to get everything here. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
I didn't remember it.
Okay.
Do you remember it?
No, I don't at all. That's what I'm
So
saying.
it happened
Yeah.
somewhere outside of the purview of the things we've listened to. Rascal Flatts, you guys know. Everyone, we need to email Rascal Flatts. They're the only ones that know. I remember this little midget. He contacted me and told me this. Like that. That's what we need. We need them on the show. So help us get Rascal Flatts on the show. That would be amazing. I think we need to go and do a super chat real quick before we head.
Okay.
Eric, wake up. DJ Electrify, you there? She is not, which is okay. I'm prepared for this. Oh, look who's back! It's Barry Woosa. It's been a while, Barry.
Barry Woosa.
And I don't know if I got this right. We'll try.
Gary Wessa, $20. This statement is made of my own free will. I am not being forced to say this. Stuttering John Melendez would like to take you out for drinks for your birthday, Electra. So you're going to need this to buy them. Thank you.
Oh, that is goddamn. You mentioned the birthday, so that all goes to Electra because that is the rule tonight.
Yes.
If it mentions birthday, it goes to Electra. And so thank you guys so much. She really is like fucking awesome, and so she deserves it.
Thank you, Barry Woosa.
Oh, she lives. She fucking lives. Hold on, let's put it on screen.
I'm here. I'm totally involved.
Okay. All right, great. You guys don't see that? Oh, did you see that Nimrod gifted one
Yes,
membership?
Nimrod, thank you for the gifted membership. Yeah.
Yeah, Jam Flowman got it, and then Barry
Welcome,
Wilson
Jam
showed up
Flowman.
and put, threw some dollar bills on that twat of yours. So congratulations, DJ Electra.
Thank you. Barry
All right,
Woosa.
we're heading back. You guys are listen. She deserves. Here's what I want for DJ Electrify. I want enough to come in to get her a masseuse because she needs a masseuse. She needs a guy that shows up every week named Juan from Puerto Rico. Juan is very smooth and muscular, and Juan has a girlfriend. Juan has a girlfriend, but she's in Puerto Rico, and he sends money back. And so, you know, Juan does offer, you know, a little something special if you go to his special menu on the masseuse thing.
Juan shows up at her
much
door
like
with
our
his
whole,
own
poker is what I'm saying. Juan offers services, and so you know that's what we're looking for DJ Electra. We just need to get her a Juan to come over with his hairless chest and lick on her pussy for 3 hours with with your money. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
I mean,
this is what we want for her. This is what we need for her. Barry Woosa. You know, just put happy birthday in everyone, and it goes to her, so it happens. Because she's paying for drugs or sex.
All the drugs and all the sex.
And rock and roll.
Prostitutes and
she pays for prostitutes. That's amazing. A woman usually doesn't pay for prostitutes, so please, gentlemen,
just kidding. Those are for hack rides.
No, shush. Get your dollars in and let this hooker pay for other hookers, and we'll film it all, and we'll. Nimrod, come on, you're jerking off. Nimrod, get a sock. Grab your sock right now. You need a sock. Nimrod, don't jerk off in your bed. Grab a sock. Thank you. All right, are we ready to? Yes. DJ Electrify came by and visited me the other day, and she borrowed a pair of socks. And what did I tell you, DJ Electrify, about those socks?
That they probably had a lot of jizz in them.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct.
He told me that after I put them on.
Yes, I waited till 5 million dead sperm were on her feet, but her feet have never looked better. Here we go. Are you guys ready for some more unboxing, Eric? Happy birthday, DJ Electrify.
Rejuvenating and revitalizing.
Yes, happy birthday.
But the feet felt fantastic.
Lay down again. Go lay down. We have a few more calls here.
Hey, who knows you better than us?
As far as you, I get a ticket to a whorehouse, get laid.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, what is he wasting his money?
Great picture. Great picture.
She looks good, though, man. She's been working out.
I saw that big billboard. I don't think she looks like those pictures you're saying.
We got to get her in here. I'll bring Eric in if we get her in here.
All right.
So he can pleasure himself in front of her. Eric, I'll let you meet Kelly Clarkson if she comes in here.
What's that?
I was just saying, I hope Nimrod recognizes that one.
Yes, me too. Also, get on the mic!
Yeah, but you have to pleasure yourself in front of her.
Listen. Get on the mic!
At that concert, I may actually get to meet her because I'm part of the fan club, and with that, you get a meet and greet pass.
I'm part of the fan club.
What are you going to say to her?
Hey, honey.
Talk to her for a few minutes.
Hey, honey, you see that bump in my pants?
However long they, let people talk to them with the meet and greet pass.
You ought to ask her out, and then when she says no, you ought to just go right to the press and say she's prejudiced against
Right, yeah.
little people.
Ask her out. That's what you do.
She hates midgets.
Tell her she better make love to you, unless you're going to go to the press and say that she hates midgets.
You're her man.
Oh, I'm sure I'll probably get a little starstruck like I have in the past when I meet.
When you met Robin?
Meet female celebrities that I like.
Yeah.
Yes, he gets very starstruck with the female celebrities. That is something.
You mentioned Will. There he is.
Yep, there's Will, our Philly Howard Stern guy. No one talks about, but Will, if you're out there, we love you. You have made the Stern Show something amazing, because there needed to be an alpha walking around other than Ronnie the limo driver showing his little pud in the hallway. And I really think that without Will, the Stern Show wouldn't have been the same. So, give it up for Will.
So you won't say anything is what you're saying.
He was like Stern's comment section. You know what I'm saying? Like modern comment section.
Yeah,
that was gay. Why did you do that?
Yeah,
like
He was like the fan perspective.
He was the original Dabblestorian, is what I'm saying.
Right. He'll get up there and he'll finally meet Kelly Clarkson, and he'll just get mute.
He'll just make one of those noises.
What are you looking at? Are you side-eyeing me?
She'll come over. Hello, little man. How old are you?
All right, well, let's call him the original bass pill. How about that?
You.
Pat you on the head.
I'm 47 years old.
Stop patting me.
Well, yeah, add 17 years to my age. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not 9.
Right? You get that all the time. You tell her off when she says that, pal.
Stop pinching my cheek, bitch.
Yeah. Want to pinch something, pinch my ass.
I'm not in Little League.
When I went down to the set of American Dreams, I met Brittany and Vanessa. I barely said anything to them.
Yeah, I heard you were pretty mute around Daphne's and Ega.
But look at how he yells at you.
And what's weird about it is I think you could have gotten
What
her.
a picture. God damn.
Oh, easy.
I talked to her.
Eric might have been De Niro's character in the original Joker if he would have still been around.
More than I did Brittany and Vanessa.
Yeah, you should.
Why do you think you're special, Joker? Meh.
Put on some of that Eric the Midget charm.
Why does he scream at you, though? You're the only guy he can talk to.
I know. I'm like the father he never had.
When I meet male celebrities, I don't have any problem talking to them.
Maybe you're gay.
No.
No.
You seem pretty loose.
Gays are awful, Robin.
On me.
I'm going to go with you're definitely gay.
What are you saying, Eric the gay midget?
Yeah.
I don't have any problem talking to male celebrities because I don't have the attraction to them like I do females.
Oh, I see.
Oh, vice doesn't frighten me. I need to see the pee come out of a tiny slot where no balls or penis are.
Yeah. No, Kelly Clarkson, I get that whole thing with you. She'd be a cute girlfriend for you. And you know what? Before American Idol, you probably could have gotten her.
Yeah.
She wasn't that hot. Now she's all full of herself. Because of guys like you who voted for her, and now she doesn't even give you any poontang. Probably holding out for some.
I also like Carrie Underwood.
Yeah, she's going to snub you, too.
Yeah, you better get her quick. She already has the #1 record in the country. Yeah, Jenks.
Hey, good morning, Howard. You know, I happened to run into Kelly Clarkson at the supermarket the other day, and I got a chance to ask her a couple questions, and I asked her one of the things that really annoys her, and she said she can't stand that Eric the actor on the Howard Stern show.
She did say that?
Yeah, she said she just can't stand him.
She doesn't like when he comes on?
Yeah.
Boring.
She was glad that he was banning himself from the show.
Yeah,
I was trying to get her
she was glad she's not doing the show anymore.
Yeah, I was trying to convince her that he's a real good guy, and she's like, I just can't stand that guy. He's such an annoying, annoying little man.
You believe she said that, Eric?
No.
Good. Yeah, Dominic. Yeah, he's never there. All right. Hey, Eric, I got to go.
That's the Dominic sighting that wasn't. You remember Dominic?
I'm sorry, I was muted. Yeah, I totally remember Dominic. Lawyer to the stars.
You remember on his boat when he had the fire?
Mayday! Mayday!
Mayday, 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 mayday.
And then the guard says, stop talking.
Yeah.
You know? I really got to get going. What is it, Ralph?
Oh, enough of him, man. You can't understand him when you can. It's nothing interesting.
And Ralph makes an appearance.
It's funny. Man, this is a deep cut. I don't remember Ralph ever being critical of Eric. I always thought Eric.
Nope,
I thought he always was.
Nope. This is why this call 40 is great, because Ralph hasn't turned yet. There's still this like substantial part of the audience that is like, Eric wastes our time. We want to get to other things. Let Artie tell the fucking pig joke again, right? Like, so there's this anti-Eric sentiment that we don't hear because we're hearing it from history, and you only hear the wins in history. You don't hear the losses as much. And so what we're not hearing is the people that are still anti-Eric a little bit, like Ralph in this call, they all turn to pro-Eric, but the anti-Eric still, that lingers, because Eric was so he had such an ability to go against what Howard wanted that everyone from Ralph to Baba Booey to even Shuley would tell you, it's like unprecedented. No one told Howard what this fucking dude told Howard. The only person that told Howard what this person told Howard was like Sirius and Mel Karmazin and people in like Howard's like atmosphere above him. That is what makes Eric so amazing. He was like, Mel who? I'm better than Mel Karmazin. Like,
you're a coward, Howard.
Just take that and strap it onto your life. You may have a boss, you may have a teacher, you may have a spouse, you may have someone in life that says they're better than you. But you sit in that chair at 36 inches and just know that you're better than these people. And you go, no, I am better than you. So use these goddamn tapes from Eric to do something with your life. Because you are better. If this motherfucker could get on Howard Stern with 30 million viewers and convince everyone that he was an evil villain to be feared by, he did something that a great caller could never do. If I'm a great caller to a show, they'll forget me in 10 calls. This dude was around for almost 20 years. Think about it.
He's my role model.
He is my role model as well, and he would be fucking Britney Spears with a possible butt end of a knife right now.
I know. Go back to talk about how you go places and you're miserable. That's good.
Who, Eric or me?
No, you. That's fun.
You liked hearing about the Tom Cruise thing last night?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
They made Beth check her bag, and why'd you even put up with that?
I said, that's it, I'm going home, and then they went, okay. So I was like...
You should have said no. Forget it. No way.
It's good to hear Ralphie's voice, by the way.
I know, but I wanted to see the movie.
Was it good?
Howard.
Yes, Eric.
Where is Richard at?
Where's Richard? Why do you care?
4B10's on.
Because you guys seem to be the only ones that can't understand me on the phone. I talk to Richard all the time. He didn't have any problem understanding me.
Not only is his voice annoying, it's cutting in and out. It's like... 4B10's on.
All right, so Luigi, I just yesterday looked up Daphne Zuniga, 62 years old.
Okay.
Could Eric get Daffy today?
Okay, here's the one variable. If we assume that in the past years he is now a multi-millionaire successful tyrant.
Of course he is.
Yes.
That is correct! And I was locked into the Steel Toe Morning Show picture. God damn you.
That's great.
It is a great one. And as a reminder, everyone, check out blindmike.net. And this Sunday, we're going to meet the goal. Or we're going to try to. Blind Mike has put out a $10,000 challenge. Can we meet it? I don't know. Help! You know what? Every dollar after this point will count towards that. I'm just going to say it now. I haven't contacted him, but I'm just going to say it. Get us there. $10,000. The goal. Aaron, you're a retard.
Hey, man, I don't know. I like what Eric called him.
I enjoy Eric.
How does that hairline work on Eric? God damn.
Baby, maybe a minute or two.
I don't know. I can listen to it all day.
I
That's the
could
problem.
have, like I'm fascinated with him.
Oh, I'm just sitting here waiting for you to hang up on
I love that he's in love with Kelly Clarkson. I mean, I love the whole thing.
Hey, man, clump.
The moving around. 1 minute he's moving to a new place all his own, then he's not.
Hey, Richard.
What's up, Eric?
Hi, Richard.
I got to go take a break, you guys.
I love hearing about his concert tickets.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to Reno to see Kelly Clarkson. I mean, how do you not love that? I don't get it. I get more mail that please never put Eric the Midget on. I don't know. I'm like, no way.
I love when he calls, too.
Me too.
Oh, I know. He sounds miserable, too. And I don't
Of course
know.
he's miserable.
Well, that's the thing. It's so great. I mean, the life is unbelievable. He's sitting in a room somewhere waiting for Kelly Clarkson in Reno. I mean,
Why was he at American Dreams? What was that all about?
he did. We got him an acting job in American Dreams, and then he was being temperamental.
He was making demands,
Yeah,
remember?
he became a whole diva, and then he wanted to be called Eric the Actor.
Eric the actor.
He's the greatest ever.
He wants to make sure, too, that you know that he's not a member of the Wack Pack. He hates that.
He waits a month to get on, and then he finally gets on, and I pick up the phone, and then you hear...
Exactly what we described tonight. It was just wait a month for him just to go,
I've listened to you for the last month. How dare you, Stern?
I don't know.
Richard's voice just makes me smile. I mean, it just makes me smile. I just love it.
I swear to God, I saw him today on Twitter with him and his dad talking about a thing. Did you see that?
I saw that too. Yeah.
I almost I teared up because his dad made me tear up.
And my if you see my comment in there is and it was funny and it's totally true is that listening to the whenever he would play the voicemails, there was never a failure. It never failed. I always smiled when I heard his father say, "We'll talk to you later, bub." I loved it.
Talk to you later, bub.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually like getting a little emotional about it. It when I think about all the happy moments that he would talk about with Richard and just what it meant to Richard and everything, it makes me a little emotional actually. I'm not even kidding about it.
Richard is the soul of the Stern Show. What do you think about that? I think he is the one person on the whole entire Stern Show that recognizes their soul and just shines a light on it every time he's on. And everyone mocks him, but you think about Howard, Robin, Ronnie, like now all these people are sort of movable souls. Sal, JD, Stut Joe, like everyone has movable. They're all buyable. Richard's soul is not for sale.
Yeah.
Richard is pure. And I don't mean that in a way that's like,
I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. He's the humanity of the show. Like Richard might be the only one who has a very definitive conscience.
Right.
The
conscience. The conscience of the soul or the show. That's a very, very good way to put it. But he also, he lived in the irony here that the guy that's the conscience of the show through our years of listening to it is the guy that listened to like death metal and lived in a fucking storage unit in Florida with 110 degrees. Like he really is modern Jesus Christ. I'm saying it. Richard Christie is Jesus Christ.
I love him. I love this guy.
And this Jesus Christ tells a very funny story about putting a turd in an oven.
And this Jesus Christ can identify the taste of the beer by his asshole. It's amazing.
We were cracking up that when Ralph called. Ralph calls and goes, "Oh, who can take you anymore?" Because those are the calls that Ralph gets.
I know.
We were wondering who would win the Ralph Eric the Midget poll. Who would you want to hear last?
All right, put it up on howardstern.com. If you can only
How about Ralph doing Eric the Midget?
Yeah, that I want to hear.
You could get rid of one person on the show, Ralph or Eric the Midget. Which one would you go?
All right, that was a poll. Like if we put up a poll right now, if we could do a show now, and we'll get rid of Eric and we'll do Ralph, or you can get Ralph and we'll still do Eric. Who do you think won?
Wait, you're saying if we did it today?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that was the poll then. But even then and now, who do you think? Who do we want to hear from, Ralph or Eric?
I mean, I want to hear from Eric.
That's right.
And the polls will be open in 10 minutes.
But my point is, Ralph lost this poll, and he comes back from this poll a fan of Eric. So this is the moment where Ralph turns. It's the turn from Ralph.
Yeah, I want to hear Ralph and Eric have phone sex now. Try it, Ralph.
Eric is immediately, no.
Hey, Eric, have phone sex with Ralph.
No.
You could be the man.
I'm not doing that.
You could be the man.
I don't want to play.
Ralph, you be the girl and let Eric be the man.
Thank you, Big Kahuna.
Go ahead, Eric.
Nope.
What are you wearing?
Hey, baby.
No, you're a girl, Ralph.
No. Bobby Denzel.
I got to go. Hey, Eric.
Welcome to the Hack
Riders.
Riders.
Man. Stop banning yourself from the show. It's ridiculous.
Okay.
All right.
No, I say ban yourself and stick with it, dude.
You can't do it, Ralph.
You can't do it, and we like it. So, I like Eric. All right. Goodbye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Pizza, Kelly Clarkson.
What?
The poll's up on Vagina Corner on howardstern.com.
All right.
You remember Vagina Corner on howardstern.com? I remember Vagina Corner. It was where they put the polls. Yes. Yeah, god damn. That is some old school shit right there. Vagina Corner!
All right, go to Vagina Corner. Who do you hate more, Eric the Midget or Ralph? The voting begins
Because vaginas are shaped like corners, get it?
now. Bye, Eric.
Polls are open.
Yeah.
Later.
I think Eric has to develop relationships with people who know he exists. That's his problem.
All right, who's going to be the last one to dance? I'm always the first. Okay, goddamn. I'm going to give that to DJ Electrify because she was asleep. She almost beat you, you bastard. All right. Call 40. One of the best calls, I would say, in the top 40 because that broke down everything. That told you the whole story right there. ETM wants positivity by being the most negative dude ever. It's amazing. Also, he was gone for a month, and he's back. And he's very emo. Again, we've learned that he's emo. Rascal Flats, where did you come from? We looked for you. We couldn't find you. Eric also could definitely fuck Daffy now. Wherever you're out there, Daffy, Eric could definitely fuck you now. We learned that Ralph's love-hate with ETM reaches a crescendo, where he loses the pull and then starts loving Eric. Also, it's the greatest summary call in the first 40 because Howard begins to love Eric. Isn't it amazing? So that's the summary of the call. Let's head over here. Are you okay? Or someone's hiccuping over there? You
I
okay?
just hiccup. Yep.
All right, folks. We have a super chat from one Miss T-Wash. Hey, T-Wash. How you doing tonight? We all know T-Wash. We're all fans of T-Wash. Hope we get this right, T-Wash. Here we go. Yes, have a great weekend, Electra. She's probably going to be sleeping the whole weekend, I hope. If she isn't, then we're going to have a talk because she's sleeping right now. Anyway, we have a few more calls. You guys want to hear a few more?
Wait. Are we going to have Eric read it?
Did you not hear Eric read it? Oh, no. I'm sorry. Okay, that's my fault. Hold on. I have to share. Oh, God. This is why I need, tits over here. All right, here we go. Tell me if you hear this. Do you hear this?
Titflash.
You hear that?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead.
Titflash, $10. Happy birthday, Electra. Have a great weekend.
Oh, why are you bullying people? It's their weekend. Oh, I think it's because they want to spend their weekend with DJ Electrify, and she is such a hard-to-come-by commodity. So, Tiffany, I'm sorry. That's as close as you get. Thank you.
Got it.
All right, who's ready for some more calls while we stare at a naked sleeping chick? Oh, she's not naked. She's not naked.
Not yet.
God damn you.
This is so fun. I have so many funny tapes.
Wait. Did you see that? Hold on. Did you see this? Did you see this in chat? Have you ever seen anything like this? I've never seen anything like...
Huh?
It's called a knack attack. Yay! And we got knack attacked. All right. Quit being silly. Here we go. We're into Call 41. David Lee Roth has entered the building, and all are welcome. Hey-yo.
Is great. This is Eric the Midget. Are you guys still into Eric the Midget?
I love Eric.
Because I know I get some email. People don't want to hear Eric the Midget, but you got to hear Eric the Midget. Again, he was on our voicemail. And then you got to hear that porno star. What's her name? Tabitha Stevens on our voicemail. She calls 3-4 times a day yelling.
Really?
But Eric the Midget was
Power
mad.
couple that never, that could have been. Tabitha and Eric.
Tabitha and Eric.
Mad about my David
Ericatha.
Lee Roth prank. And it's just, you got to stick with
you
it.
mean the other day when we had Billy in here?
Yeah, doing David Lee Roth. Make him believe that David Lee Roth had taken over the show.
That upset Eric.
He called on Monday, after the show, and announces to me that he'll be calling in on Thursday. God only knows what he's doing Tuesday and Wednesday.
I love this is one of the future things with Eric, that he announces when he's going to call in the future. Oh, it's so fucking funny.
That's so
I will
great.
call you 2 weeks from now on Tuesday.
Hey, Richard, this message is for Howard. Howard, what was the idea behind the prank yesterday? Like, come on, I could see you doing that last year on the 4th of July, on April Fool's Day like you did. But why'd you have to do it now? The 18th of July? What's the big idea for that? I mean, it made sense doing it on April Fool's last year, but doesn't really make sense doing it in the middle of July. I mean, would you need a ego boost? Was your ego going down when you were on vacation and you needed an ego boost?
Stop it for a second.
That's
This is it's funny hearing it, and I'm starting to realize patterns with Eric. And a pattern is that he can't say something once. He has to say it a couple of times. Do you notice that? You know, when he says, "Do you need an ego boost?" Was it because of your ego? Or earlier when he says, "It wasn't April Fool's," why say it now? It's not April.
And that's why every locale is Eric, because I recognize this from like Jake Hudson, Rob Saul. Like, there are many people, Stuttering John, that use this sort of deduction, this sort of basic human deduction. Like, no one will see me being a retard, but we see you. And Eric was just like oblivious to that. And so he led us into a world that now we see other people doing that shit, and we're like, hey, we recognize that from 20 years ago, 30 years ago. So I think what we're seeing here is the seed of things that are to come in modern internet locale eras. Or I could be wrong.
No, it's definitely a John move where he feels like his punchline didn't work, and so he says it again, and then he says it again, and he says it again. Yeah, it's 100% a
Or he
locale.
says it again, and then he just gets angry at the audience for not getting it.
Yeah.
You didn't get it.
Gotcha. So, here's an idea. Let's pull a prank where it looks like I've been fired and see how much the fans love me. Come on, it's an egotistical thing to do. I will be calling Thursday morning. Okay? Bye for now.
What?
I will. Let me schedule
we've
this
been waiting
call.
for that call. He's a weird little kid, huh?
Yeah.
Little kid, he's 40.
Is he?
I think he's older,
Eric,
right?
how old are you?
30.
30.
I thought he was like 14.
No, I knew he was in his late 20s, early 30s.
I
But
can't tell because he has like no legs and arms.
right.
He has no legs or arms. Okay, that's news. He has no legs or arms. Okay, remember
I
that.
have legs and arms.
He has legs or arms.
I have legs and arms.
He has legs. Congratulations, Eric.
You do?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
That's Howard's genius right there.
One picture I saw of you, you were sitting down in that wheelchair. I didn't think, and it looks like you got the blanket and stuff.
I have legs and arms.
I thought you were just a head and a body.
A torso.
A torso.
No.
Weren't you in Jaws?
No.
Why you got to call but attack me? What did I do to you?
Well, it's just kind of a stupid thing to do. Not even anywhere near April Fool's. And it's
But you don't understand something. There was maybe you don't know this part because there was a report in the paper while we were on vacation that said that David Lee Roth was taking over the show. So when I was sitting on vacation,
which happened,
I said, "Oh, that'd be interesting to come back Monday, as if we would never got a chance to say goodbye." And then say, "Hey, we're here." You see, there was a report.
Does that make a difference, Eric?
Why are we explaining this to him? It's a prank. You can only play a prank on April Fool's Day?
Great question.
Well, no,
Yeah, Artie's on top of it right there.
I read it seemed to panic a lot of your listeners.
Oh.
Well,
that was wrong, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that was wrong.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Eric.
Sorry for the whole premise of it working.
The idea was to panic the listeners and say, you know, this is what's going to be happening in a few months. And rather than just come out and say it, to demonstrate it.
It's so much more powerful, don't you think?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the lazy way out would have been to just come on and go, hey, here, you're going to have David Lee Roth as our replacement. The more dramatic and more, I think, commendable way to demonstrate it is to come on and have the David Lee Roth show on and have people react to it.
Were you fooled?
Yeah.
Well, I tried calling that morning, and they said one of the interns answered and said that you were fired. I guess I had called before the prank was over.
Yes. All right. Well, Eric was probably happy. He's probably looking
Right, he
forward
was
to
calling to talk to the new David Lee show.
it. Yeah.
No, I wasn't happy. I was, frustrated.
I'm never happy.
Anyway, I hope you're doing well, Eric, and that's it.
For the record.
And
No.
also, the other thing is the fact that the last time I talked to you, you took that internet poll, and, Ralph lost that poll, but you're still taking calls from him.
Yes, I am. I know.
Well, it wasn't about whether to take the calls anymore.
No.
It's just who annoys
I just
people.
wanted to see who annoyed people more.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I can't explain the whole show to you. You got to kind of catch on.
Right.
Right.
All right.
We're still talking to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you keep saying you're not going to ever talk to us again.
Hey, just answer one question. You called in on Monday to say you were going to call Thursday. Why couldn't you call Tuesday or Wednesday?
I was out of town.
Oh, where were you?
What were you doing?
The lake
I was
house.
down back in the Bay Area.
I was at the house where my parents ignore me.
Doing what?
Hey, just look at this picture real quick. I think some sort of glitch must have happened with that eye. I did not notice that before.
Oh no, Eric! God damn, get those eyes together. He's got a
melting.
walleye. You gave him a walleye.
My parents had doctor appointments that they had to go to, and I went along down there with them.
Oh.
It's got to be a good feeling when Eric has to go on someone else's doctor appointment.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask Eric a question? The guys in the office were telling me, is it true that you have a degree in restaurant management?
Yes.
That's right,
How did you
folks.
get that?
I don't know.
All right, that's right, folks. Your despicable, shitty little lives that you spend there. You didn't get a hotel or bar management degree? God damn! What are you doing with your lives? Luigi, you're a professional man. You're a man of some astute skills. Do you have a bar or restaurant degree?
Yes, I do.
No, you do not. Neither do I. Neither does Electra. But this man did a correspondence course, and we should.
I was a
him...
bartender for a little while, and I was never asked for a degree.
Look at this man stealing the thunder from our little 36-incher.
Why bother?
Correspondence.
Oh, Oh, it was a
It was a correspondence. Never mind.
It was a
All right.
correspondence.
I'm canceling everything I just said. Correspondence class.
correspondence course.
What happens when your parents die? Is there a plan in place?
You had to make Bloody Marys and send them in the mail.
What a question by Howard. Oh, you just took a correspondence class for hotel or restaurant management. Great. That's amazing, Eric. By the way, if you die, who's going to take over your estate? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Howard.
Now, who's going to take care of you?
No wonder you want to go on those doctor's appointments. Make sure they're okay.
Well, I need to make sure you're going to stay alive.
Hoping soon to be moving back to the Bay Area and being in an apartment with a friend or two.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, those poor
Gonna have
friends.
roommates? That's a new sitcom.
And the friends are going to take care of you?
No, we're going to leave him alone.
I expect these friends will just, like, you know how people, like, abandon people?
Right.
And, it's just going to be poor Eric sitting there.
Waiting for somebody to come back.
Hey, are you expecting us to take you in? Because we're very cold. I don't know that we're going to be able to do that. I bet you that's the plan. Howard will just take care of
You
it.
know, there's an actor's home for old actors. I envisioned that for the Wack Pack, like a Wack Pack home.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, one day they could all live together.
Right. You could live on our shelf. That shelf behind me on the E show? Oh, that's right. We don't have the E show.
I got room in my trailer.
A little Jeff the Drunk for everyone.
Hey, Eric, I love you, man.
I loved Artie's
I got to go.
Jeff the Drunk impression.
It was the best.
All right.
He loves you, but he's not taking you in.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
I don't know. Anyway, that's Eric the Midget's voicemail.
Hey-o! Did I beat you again? How have I beaten you every time? You didn't even get up. Oh, there you go. All right, folks. That was Call 41. Hi, David Lee. I'm Eric. The summary. Don't break Eric the Midget. He doesn't like it. Also, Eric has legs and arms. Don't say he doesn't. He has them. Howard fucking with K-Rock. David Lee Roth. This is when, like, they announced that Howard's replacement might be someone not as talented, and Howard didn't like that. Also, Ralph lost the poll. So when they said put up that poll, who we want off the station, Ralph lost. Really badly, actually. And at the very end there, they did say, when I get to my new apartment, I'm going to have this guy that's going to help me. Jan makes an appearance. That's right, folks. That's Jan's first appearance. Yeah. We're getting into these deep calls, Luigi. Aren't these amazing? We're learning so much about Eric.
This is like a little section that is really kind of escaped my brain.
Would you call it a plethora?
I would say there is a plethora.
Would you? What does plethora mean to you? How much is a plethora?
I'm trying to remember the next line. Shit. Sorry.
Tell me one. How much is a plethora?
Would you say?
Would you say? We have a plethora here. Is there a plethora? Answer carefully, Juan, because you shall be nuked if you answer wrong. All right, folks. While we wait for Juan to answer there, I do think we have a super chat. I do. Let's see if I can handle this. And it's from Bardo. Don't you have a show right now? What are you doing? Hold on. Listen, folks. If you got a show that's going on right now and you're super chatting us, God damn, we love it. That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jason Bardo X $5. What's up, everybody? Word up to my homies on Hack Right Studios.
Oh, that's very nice.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's right. And now comes the obligatory. Make sure you follow Jason Bardo X on Bored to Death. Or jasonbardox.com. JBX is God, I believe, at YouTube. Really good shows. Our buddy Bobby Nick goes over there. And and Wendy goes over there. So check it out. And thank you, Jason, for super chatting during your show, which is pretty amazing if you think about it.
Thank you very much.
That's right. Are we ready for call 42? Call 420, which I call the VMA call. And I'm going to let this roll. Please comment on it, but I'm also going to pee. because I don't want to take another break. So we're just going to let it play, and if you have commentary, just say it, Luigi, but I'll be back in like 2 seconds, all right? But I'm taking the phone with me, so we're going to hear everything. So if you call me a loser, I will hear it. All right, here we go.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes, Eric, what can I do for you?
Well, I was calling in because I wanted to know if you were going to be doing anything associated with the VMAs.
No. What does that mean, Eric?
Video Music Awards.
No, but what you associated with the VMAs? What is he asking, really? You want to go to the VMAs?
Say that Casey's
In
a
the
loser.
past, you've done, your show from the VMAs, and I guess you haven't done that in a while. I was just
because it was
wondering.
lame. Every time we go there, the really good acts won't come on our show.
So we finally resorted to getting drunk there.
So we started drinking at the VMAs, which was great, but, I mean, we could drink here. We don't need to go to the VMAs. Let's do it. Eric, I think you're calling because you want to cover the VMAs for us, right?
Yeah, I would like to do that.
I would have him do that.
That's great. Go sit him by the door.
Because they got to talk to him.
Everybody will talk to him.
Because Eric looks like, no offense. I mean, Eric's a handicapped guy who's a midget.
Who's going to say no?
Who's going to say no to him? He'll get every interview.
You got to put him in the press room.
Yeah, but the problem with him is I'll write some funny questions and he won't read them.
Yeah, he'll sit there and go, I love you, Kelly.
You'll screw it up, won't you?
Okay, I'm back. What a fucking couple pictures. Goddamn.
Because like Kelly Clarkson will walk in and you'll be like,
I'm not reading, what do you smell like between your legs?
You'll be like,
oh, Kelly, I love you. Please take me away from all this.
If I write something funny, would you say it to Kelly Clarkson?
Depends on what it is.
I can't use you. See, they would all talk to him because he looks like Smeagol from Lord of the Rings. Right?
Hello, my precious.
Hello, my precious.
Precious loves Kelly Clarkson.
I can't believe it.
Smeagol
love Kelly Clarkson. Gonna kill Kelly Clarkson. No.
Smeagol, good.
Precious loves Bono.
He takes my precious.
My precious.
The hell was that freak talking about?
At the ring.
Smeagol. I don't even know. I'm like out of it. I'm like, who is that guy?
No, Master is good to Smeagol.
And Eric looks like Smeagol with no arms or legs.
The doorstop.
Precious.
Do you recognize? Yeah, I was just gonna say, do you recognize who that is? And you will hear him through this whole thing, and it's fucking hilarious. He sounds like a 20-year-old.
Love Jessica Simpson. Not going to read Howard's questions. No. Read the question. No. Read the question. No. Read the question.
So I really want everyone to focus down on this. I know there's only 17 of us now in this chat. Everyone's gone over to Jason. Oh, we're done with Eric for the night. Listen, this is important. You know why?
Why?
Dabbleverse. This is Dabbleverse related.
Am I right or am I wrong? Eric?
I don't know. You never know.
Well, we do know.
We know you.
We can't rely on you to give us good tape.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here, bust my balls, pay for you to go to the VMAs. You'll have full backstage access. I'm going to write 50 billion questions down on a piece of paper, and I know you. You're going to have that Smeagol dialogue going on in your head.
When are you going out on tour is what we'll get from you.
Yeah. I'll have 50 interviews with Jessica Simpson, Kelly Clarkson. When are you going on tour?
So you understand what they're asking him here, right? They're asking him here to be Stuttering John. Go out on the line and interview these people. We can't have you do that because you have a soul. Not like that other guy who didn't have a soul. I think it's very telling. I want you to just be all aware of what's coming.
Well, I already know when Kelly's on tour.
So you'll tell her.
Howard wants me to say anal sex. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Anal. No. No. Howard want me to ask, do you take photos during your period? No, ask that. Ask, no. Who said that? No. Precious says ask, period.
All right.
I can just picture you going berserk. I'll give you a test. I'll tell you what.
You would be master in this scenario.
It's called the Stut Joe test.
Master sick. Master sick. Anal? No.
Isn't it great? We're at this intersection of Stuttering John and Eric the Midget right now. Not like the bullshit people were talking. This is the real intersection of these two gentlemen.
You got too much, you have a whole morality thing.
You can't do this stunt boy shit that we sent this other retard on because you have morality. Did you just hear that?
I did. That's interesting.
You want to be nice. You want to be liked.
Yeah, you're looking. You should go on the Scott and Todd morning show.
Yeah, this is not the...
They're like, you're not like that other retard that would do everything that we said without question. Do you hear what they're saying here?
The show for you.
Yeah, totally.
I also know that you're looking for people to fill time spots on your, satellite station. And I was
we say
wondering
deters him.
if, I could be considered.
All right. I'm going to give you a test. Riley Martin's calling in next?
Hey, Riley Martin.
That's the guy who's...
I'm so glad you won.
Says he's been to other planets and he speaks to aliens. I want you to call in as an alien. And tell him you're an alien. You go on, you go,
hello, Riley, I'm a Benuvian.
I abducted you back in 65.
Yeah, I want you to bust his balls. What?
I got some questions that I would like to know if you would ask, because they're just regular ones that we use all the time.
Right.
Hold on.
So
real quick,
if
real quick. I just want to point out that do you notice that there's like a little theme whenever Gary has something to say, he is frustrated. Like something's frustrating him whenever he gets drawn into a conversation.
Oh, as a producer, Eric the Midget, you would hate him.
Yeah, I mean,
Howard loves him, but Gary guarantee, even now, Eric, if you got Gary in in one of those rooms where we'd never tell. We'd sign the NDAs. Gary would be like, "Oh, I hated that motherfucker so much."
He just runs in, and whenever you hear Gary have an opinion about Eric, there's just this frustration behind his voice. I have a question. It is funny. Oh, by the way, someone just said in chat a great point, and I totally believe this, that Eric could have been Jimmy Kimmel's announcer.
Oh, easy. Eric would have been Jimmy Kimmel by now. Jimmy Kimmel would have been retired. That's my guess.
Pick a celebrity, Howard.
Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson. Would you ask Jessica Simpson when was the last time she pleasured herself?
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be that bad. so we can then also stick with standing next to her.
Jessica, I don't want to ask you this, but, they make me... When did you touch your pussy last?
He figured out how to, use everything as a shield and then also ask what he wanted. It's just amazing.
What if he was? You'd ask him that, too.
Well, Nick ain't going to kick your ass. You're handicapped.
Yeah, you're Teflon, man. No one's going to hurt you.
Would you ask her if she smokes weed?
Now she does, but I don't know. She was around Willie Nelson.
No, I'm asking you, would you ask?
We're not asking you.
We're asking you, would you wheel yourself over to Jessica Simpson and say, "Excuse me, Miss Simpson, I need
wheel yourself over.
An interview." And then say, "Do you smoke weed?"
I mean, she was on the set of...
Yes or no?
Would you ask her that question?
Yeah. I mean, she was around Willie Nelson. Probably did.
Would you ask her, why are there so many Jews in Hollywood?
I don't know if you know the answer.
Yeah, but I don't ask you that. I just need you to ask it.
I don't understand why we're even going through this.
Because it's so funny.
Howard.
Does anyone know the answer to that question, though?
All right, let me ask you. Would you say...
you're wondering it, too, huh?
Would you go up to Kelly Clarkson, your hero, and say, "Do you look at the toilet paper after you wipe?"
No.
Of course not. So how can I place you in a job? I need a handicapped person who's got no morality.
There it is, folks.
You know.
There it fucking is. Think about what he just said. Can you? You're not a stutterer with no morality. I can't use you. Who was the last guy that was a stutterer with no morality? He just said it. That's.
I'm gonna clip that and post it on Twitter and hope.
He just said it. He just said it. How do we forget this? That's why this show matters, folks. Because Eric was the alpha and omega of everything, and John is just following the Oregon Trail behind the path that was already laid by Lewis and Clark.
I'm not sending you to the VMAs.
You sent that stuttering retard.
All right?
All right.
You just talked yourself out of a job.
I would do it if you could ask some questions, but you're not going to. It's going to be the most boring thing.
That's so profound right there, guys. We live in the Dabbleverse or Dabbleverse adjacent communities, and Howard just said, you're not good because you have a soul. And you're not like this other piece of shit that we used to have. I mean, you guys are looking for evidence against Stut Joe. There it is. That is.
We had this asshole who just did whatever we told him to because he had no skills or redeeming qualities.
We can't control you. You're 36 inches in a wheelchair. And this other guy we can control. Just think about that, people. Think about the dynamics of what he just said.
I ever heard.
Loved your last album. When are you putting out a new one?
That's what you're going to get.
I think he just hung himself.
Bob Levy.
I'm still here.
Oh.
That's what you want to ask, right?
He's our reporter in the bizarro world.
Well,
Would you ask Fantasia Barrino, do you own a crack pipe?
I don't know if I'd ask her anything.
Right. Okay. All right. I got to go.
I am not a fan of the blacks.
I know one question I'd ask Kelly because I've heard her give interviews before. I'd ask her if it was true if she really does not wear panties at all.
You would ask her that?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a
Would
start.
you ask everybody that?
Because I've read that she doesn't.
Would you ask her if she likes bukkake?
No.
No.
You won't ask her.
But I'd ask her if what I heard was true, though.
All right. All right, Eric, I don't think interviewing...
Maybe you'll have to get there on your own.
Yeah, I don't think interviewing is your strong suit for this show. But I'll consider you for other positions.
All right. I also wonder if I email Will with a list of different TV shows that, you can help me get on some of them like you did with American Dream.
I thought you weren't calling us anymore.
I thought you didn't like me. All right, listen, Eric, send me a list of TV shows that you want to be
we'll
on.
just get you on them.
And I'll see if I can get you on them, okay?
So that's how it's done.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, because I know, what's that show, CSI?
Yes.
They want to hire you to be a paperweight.
Well, they're...
Bob Levy sounds like a 20-year-old. Like crazy.
They're, the morgue guy, he's a double...
I gotta go. Thank you, Eric.
Imagine if you tapped Howard and be like, all those times they said you had to go, was it as important as Eric? No.
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm trying to get him on Fear Factor, actually.
That's been canceled.
Yeah. Oh, too bad. I was going to...
Oh, hey-o, here we are. You haven't beat me all night, and you're not going to beat me now. That's right. Time to dance.
Not fair. You have insider knowledge.
You keep almost losing to a passed
Eric the
out
Midget
girl. Hey, where are you there? There you go. There you go. He's that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Amazing. All right. I'm going to bring this back a second so I can do the fucking...
Uh-huh.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm trying to get him on Fear Factor, actually.
That's been canceled.
Yeah. Oh, too bad. I was going to have...
All right, folks, here we go. The VMAs.
Do it again.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, dance. We'll let you dance. Yes. And Bob Levy appears. It's good to see the Reverend in these motherfucking tapes. ETM is the new Stud Joe. ETM is not, because he has a soul. Howard said it. You have a soul. You can't be like those others that we had. He said it. It's so profound. It's so profound. Guys, Stud Joe has no soul. Howard called it. Also, Riley Martin. Bob sounds young, and ETM wants more shows. He wants more TV shows. But I think the most important thing on that call was that Howard basically said a 36-inch man in a wheelchair with Ehlers-Danlos and a bunch of other symptoms and diseases and whatever is better than stuttering fucking John. Amazing.
I agree. He said it. He made it very clear.
He made it very clear. So, yes, clip that, send it to John, and tell him he isn't, you're a worthless piece of shit. Hey-yo. All right. Time for call 43. We got three more cards, or three more tonight. Three more, yeah. So, and we're going because, she's passed out. Shh, we're going to keep going. But it is her birthday right now. It is DJ Electrify's birthday on the East Coast and in the Central Time Zone. Not yet on the Pacific. So if you do a super chat, make sure you put DJ Electra happy birthday in there, and that will go to her. Also, buy memberships. Gongoozlers is coming back. We just filmed something for that, so Gongoozlers is coming back. So spend all your money at Hackride Studios. It's fun. It's fun. We give you the value. Anyway. No, you don't get any of that, fucker. I see you looking over here. You don't get Gongoozler money, Luigi.
I am a Gongoozler.
You are, but you don't get any of the money yet. At heart, you are. Down, down, down. All right, folks. Here it comes.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Eric.
Hello.
How are you?
Do you mind not making fun of my voice?
Oh, he is done with it. Immediately, 10 seconds in the call, he's like, stop fucking with me.
All right.
You got it. You got it.
I mean, I can sit here and make fun of your nose.
You just did.
All right, that's it.
Eric, going back at it.
Why you?
You little monster.
What can I do for you, Eric?
Well, I emailed Will with a TV show. I don't know if he's shown it to you yet.
What did he just say?
Remember last week he said he was going to send you a list of TV shows that he wanted you to see if you could get him on. He's sent him some kind of email.
Oh, yeah, I got it. It's funny as hell. I should play that for you right now. Let me get to that.
No, the email, not voicemail.
I got a voicemail with you listing endless amounts of TV shows that you think you'd be right for. Hey, do you drink?
No.
I can't believe that.
Why did you ask that?
If I was him, I'd drink.
Oh, maybe he can't because of how he is.
Can you drink because of how you is?
Could you drink if you wanted to?
It's very improper English, but no, I cannot drink because of my height.
Okay. He can't drink because of his height. Amazing.
But also
that's
just another similarity with John is that's very improper English.
Yeah,
I'm not going to listen to what you said. I'm going to correct you.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer you. Wait, hey, where'd my little ventriloquist dummy go?
No, I think she needs to. She got a little wet. She needs to get back over here. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
Because of your height.
Is there a line on the bar? You don't reach this height, you can't have a drink?
Why would that screw you up if you drank?
You get drunk fast.
So have a little schnapps. Have a shot.
You're a cheap drunk.
Anyway, I'm going to play you. This is
a higher risk of alcohol poisoning.
And just a reminder out there, everyone who's watching now or years in the future, hit that like button. We want to get over 1,000 likes. Right now we have 29. Help us get over 1,000. That's right. We're future travelers.
I see. Then I would do drugs, I guess. You smoke weed?
Nope.
Never tried it?
Nope.
Wow. Why not just take a thimbleful of alcohol?
How boring.
Drink out of a thimble.
I've tried that.
Doesn't work,
It
huh?
always gets bigger, the thimble.
Right. All right, you're making a good point. All right, here's Eric the Midget calling me with a list of acting possibilities.
All right.
It will come easier for me to give you the list of shows this way rather than through email. So it may take me a couple messages, but here I go.
It's the funniest goddamn list you ever heard. You can hang in with it.
All right.
Sunday night, ABC or CBS is Cold Case. I can play a witness to an old case that they need to solve. ABC's Grey's Anatomy. It's a medical show. So there I would either play, a young intern doctor or
Young doctor. Dr. Midget.
trying to prove myself because, my disability. Or I could play a patient, which is not a strange role for me.
You're not going to believe this, Casey, but this is actually how Daniel Day-Lewis gets his parts as well.
Yes. I thought this is how Stanley Kubrick found his actors. It's like,
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I need realism.
Monday night, NBC, Las Vegas. I could play either a new member of the staff or a hotel guest, either just by myself or...
Wow.
This is what he wants. I guess he wants me to call.
Yes.
NBC.
I asked you to do the garbage pail case. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And
those weren't easy.
Since I'm in charge,
No, they weren't.
of everything in show business.
You're the king of all media.
All right.
Just decree.
Eric, let me understand something. So I should call up Jeffrey Zucker at NBC and tell him that Eric the Midget's available to play a doctor?
Yes.
It was Will's idea for me to list off the parts that I...
Yeah, but you were the one who said, I'll give you a list of TV shows that I...
Well, all I was going to do was just give you the list of shows.
Why don't I just call the heads of each network and say, work him into some show as opposed to listing all the shows?
Just so you can be near Will. You take it.
You're right. You're wrong for that show.
Let me hear what
great on that.
let me hear what you sound like when you're doing a guy. Act like you're doing a guy.
No.
Come on. Let's see. I can't recommend you for
Just
one.
acting.
No.
How about they hang him up off the ceiling like a piñata?
Yeah.
And they
And everybody pokes him.
pokes him. So the toys come out of him.
Eric the Pinata.
A gay pinata.
That'd be something you could do.
Or Will just stuffs Eric inside of him. Just his legs hang out.
And it looks like Will has 4 legs.
Yeah, looks like a donkey.
Hey, get me out of here.
I like you in there.
I like it when you're inside.
Hey, I want to get out of here, Will.
You can play a gerbil.
I'm not a gerbil.
I have a talking gerbil inside of me.
Back to the 2000s when gerbils in the ass were a thing.
I'll bite your kidney.
What?
I'll bite your kidney if you don't let me out.
What's that?
They were a real trend for a little while there. I'm joking.
Out of here.
Say I'll bite your kidney. Eric.
No.
Come on. Suppose this is the only part available.
You know what's funny? If I got a job for him on Will and Grace, he'd take it.
You think?
Yeah.
Will and
I
Grace
think
would
in
have
the
been
breakdowns it came out, a gerbil for Will and Grace. Ed the gerbil.
So what other shows don't you want to be on?
Eric?
I'm here.
What other shows? All right, just Will and Grace.
Well, there's
You could be on medium, but you could be small. instead of a meeting.
I actually had that one listed.
Oh, that's one you want to be on.
Yes.
Yeah. Any other shows you don't want to be on beside Will and Grace?
Two of them that are two new ones that are going to be on NBC that I think look stupid as Surface, and My Name is Earl.
Okay. I'll write that down. My Name is Earl and Surface
Don't even consider him.
and Will and Grace.
Those, yeah.
I don't know why you're so homophobic.
Can I just say real quick that Surface was one of the best shows that ever appeared on any channel ever. It was
Man, I
such
don't
a
remember
good
that at all.
It was just a really good sci-fi show about these creatures that lived at the bottom of the ocean, and a oceanographer that discovered them. And then right when they discovered them, like, what are these things? NBC canceled the show. So we never learned what those things were. But they got to the bottom of the ocean at the end of the episode. Amazing.
I don't know why you wouldn't,
Get stuffed.
Would you be willing to play a lamp on Will and Grace? A talking lamp?
No.
No.
I know one of the guys who writes, and they got an episode with a talking lamp.
Like a night lamp.
Yeah.
No.
That way you wouldn't have to be gay.
Suppose you could date Grace.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. How about that?
Would you go out with Grace?
I don't know.
Are you limiting yourself to just network shows? Or would you do cable?
There's FX and UPN shows on those two networks that I do.
Well, UPN's not cable.
Oh,
I'm talking about the cable net. What about Smallville? You'd be perfect for that.
Yeah.
He would have been great for Smallville. He would have been amazing on Smallville.
Why not?
Smallville.
It's not, to me, not a good show.
It's not a quality show.
I
So you won't do Smallville, Will and Grace?
Get up on that mic. What'd you say?
I was actually a little embarrassed to say it loud when I started saying it. I said I was hooked on Smallville for like 3
Oh,
minutes.
people. Tweet his ass. He's gay.
I think he'd be an excellent villain on Smallville.
I do too, yeah.
What happened to you? Kryptonite shrunk me.
See, you could be in the high school, Eric,
I'm from the village of Candor.
with superpowers.
Would you do Queer as Folk?
Nope.
This is such a homophobe. It's so funny.
Wow. Well, you got too many rules for yourself.
Yeah, these are the places that are looking for people.
Would you play Grace's tampon? A talking tampon?
No.
So this goes against my whole theory because there's a chance Eric might have got canceled. Like, Eric could have been the biggest entertainer on the planet. He's like, fuck these gays. And he could have got canceled immediately.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, I mean, he really holds some real prejudice against gay people.
He would not have liked DJ Electra's father. I'm just saying.
What don't you like about gays? I never knew you to discriminate.
Are you anti-gay?
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh my
he's-
gosh! Wow,
Red-
he really says it.
Red pilled August 1st, 2005.
Yeah.
Look at you.
He's a homophobe. I knew it.
Sitting there in your wheelchair.
I'll tell you what,
Keep
pal.
up.
Try and have a Hollywood career being anti.
Just, why would you limit the amount of people that can suck that wheelchair dick? Like, just let everyone come in and suck it, Eric. Come on.
Gay. They'll drum you right out of the business.
Yeah, you gotta stop that, Eric.
Let me hear what
What
other
have the
shows.
gays ever done to you?
Did anybody ever try to rape you?
No, but I have an aunt that was married and then the guy went gay.
We had experience.
That doesn't mean all gays are bad just because some dude went gay on your aunt.
He went gay. Just I don't know why that's funny to me.
Yeah, let me
Went
know. Yeah, it's a great question. And Luigi, can I ask you, when did you go gay?
I went gay.
Past tense.
Once a year.
You've been sucking dick for 3 years now. What made that decision for you?
I have a designated time frame. It's like like when the cicadas come out.
I was always a fan of really narrow mountains, Bob.
And
He could have gone blind. He went gay.
Yeah,
I feel you have a big gay following. Can't believe you went to Will and Grace. I could have gotten him a shot on that, too.
Yeah.
I do know people on that.
Not quite Casey Armstrong's gay following, but I'm sure there was a little bit of an Eric, the actor, gay following.
But he would have to play a gay midget.
Because Grace isn't going for him.
No. That wouldn't be believable.
Oh, Will, you're giving it to me so good. Oh.
Hey, we almost got 30 likes. Get us up to 40.
Play a soap dish holder on medium?
No.
All right. Want to be on Joey?
Yeah, there was
What's
one.
that?
He said, would you play a soap dish holder?
The one that I had with.
Oh, you had listed Joey.
I know some people over there. Maybe I could get you in on that. On Joey. They're hurting in the ratings. They might need a star like you.
Maybe he could become a regular.
I thought I could be in a new tenant apartment that was hoping to get into acting.
Yeah. I could probably get you that part.
Joey needs a sidekick.
Right. You could be Joey's sidekick.
You know, on my honeymoon or going to get married or whatever.
He's going to get married or whatever. What?
You know, NBC's
Even him talking like that is weird to me.
show Medium, which I could play a person that the medium needs to help.
I'll say.
So, CBS and CSI Miami, I could play it.
Where's the rest of you? My God, what happened? How about daytime TV? Would you be on The View as a regular?
No.
You could do your TV picks and gossip for them.
You won't do that?
No.
I saw Star Jones the other day. I was going to recommend
I just love that he had a list of shows he wouldn't do.
her, that she talked with you. But all right.
Don't you have to be female?
A what?
Yeah. You'd have to wear a wig and a dress. But you'd have to pretend you're a woman.
It's acting.
They want you to stand on the red carpet and ask questions.
Would you be a groom on the top of the wedding cake at a gay wedding? On Will and Grace? No?
No.
Yeah, get the talking groom on the cake.
All right, I tell you what I'm going to do. And I don't even know why I'm going to do this,
Because he never appreciates it anyway.
I know. I got him an acting job, and he didn't appreciate that. But I'll talk to some people. I know the head of show business, and I'm going to ask him.
Head of show business.
All right?
You know the absolute top guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know two of the top guys.
Yeah, they're both gay, too.
Well, he doesn't want to be on any gay shows. I understand. All right, I'll get to work on it, okay?
Yeah, the show Las Vegas.
Yes?
Since season number 1, they have a regular cast member who's in a wheelchair.
So they don't need you.
No, forget them. They already got a wheelchair guy.
Also, the guy that's the medical examiner on the original CSI, he's a double amputee.
Yeah. There's room for you in Hollywood. I just got to find the right
He's
fit.
done all this research into the disabilities of actors. I mean, oh boy, he was a tenacious little guy.
He would have been an amazing insurance agent. I'm just saying.
Acting school in real life.
The thing that threw me is you don't want to be on Will and Grace. I had an inside lead there. Now I got to cross it off.
Are you taking acting lessons?
Now.
No,
I'm a natural.
Then how
Listen
do
to
you
my delivery. What do you think I need?
How do you expect to get all these parts?
I don't even think he could memorize lines.
No.
I did the lines just perfectly on American Dream.
You had 2 lines.
Yeah, they gave you 2 lines. I'm talking about if you had to do like a Shakespearean thing.
I had 3. They cut 1.
Well, what if you were one of those lawyers on one of those Law and Order shows? You couldn't do that kind of dialogue.
No, because I know medical dialogue better than.
Oh, okay. Then legal dialogue. Legal jargon is tough.
All right, I got to go. I know what you want. You don't want Smallville. You don't want Will and Grace.
And Smallville, he would be perfect for.
Well, they contacted me from Smallville. They wanted him to play Prune Man. You know?
Would you play Prune Man?
No.
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 I'd also be a correspondent for either Extra or Access Hollywood.
Oh, really?
What would he be?
A correspondent for Extra or Access Hollywood.
All right. Would you be a beekeeper?
No.
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 All right.
What's that have to do with it?
I don't know.
Why won't
Oh,
you take
oh, there's a little Eric laugh right there that you heard.
Oh, really? I don't think I heard that.
Hold on, let's see if I can go back. I don't know if I can't go back. But he did. He goes, "Why would you want to know?" Ha ha ha.
You won't play a beekeeper? A man who keeps bees?
What about a beehive?
On what?
Anything.
On
Will and Grace.
Will and Grace.
A gay
Would
beekeeper.
you play a straight beekeeper on Will and Grace?
Oh, no.
All right.
That's not a no.
Would you play a bee? An actual bee?
I think you can remember that
Do this.
dialogue.
Go like this.
No.
All right. I'll look into it, Eric. I won't forget about you.
Okay, thank you.
You're going to get him another part.
No.
Why
How am I going to get him a part?
Yes, you
I'm
are,
getting
Howard.
Artie a part.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, God.
I should have thought of him for my film.
I know. Why don't you put him in? I would have.
Oh, God, Eric should have been in Beer League.
Got to see that.
Gay midget on the team, on the softball team.
Oh, that
Gay
would have been
midget.
great.
He won't play a gay midget.
You know, we shouldn't
He
tell
should have been a pitcher for another team. That would have been amazing.
him he's gay.
Because, don't tell
Atreyu.
him his character's gay till afterwards.
Exactly. We just added it around. We can make him
Like
gay.
in a locker room, you believe that midget's gay?
Yeah, he doesn't know what everybody's saying.
The entire time, he just thinks he's playing as a straight guy, and every other one is like, whoa, that
Why
guy's
don't you
gay.
shoot a sequel to your movie
great. Come
and
on.
never tell him he's a gay character?
One more day of shooting, Artie.
And then have him show up at the
Queer
premiere.
League.
Queer
And have him
League.
show up at the premiere and he realizes his character's gay.
Hey, what's up with the editing?
He told me I was straight.
He never proposed himself for your movie.
Hey, I saw, like every other part, this guy's going, hey, I saw Eric making out with a guy.
Hey-o. Who can do it? Oh, I still beat y'all. I always beat y'all. Oh, there he goes. Look at him. Look at him dance. All right, in summary on Get Stuff, Call 43, Eric the Midget fights back. It's time to fight back. Eric the Midget also does not drink. Oh, also does not smoke weed. Never tried it. Height is why he can't drink. He's too tiny to drink. I don't know if I ever heard that. I've seen a lot of drunk midgets before. But also, still a virgin. Loves him some Jeff Zucker. That Surface show on NBC was amazing. I missed that show. ETM admitted homophobe. And also, thank you, number 8. He gave thank you, number 8. It's amazing. Any thoughts on that?
Wait, remind me what thank you number 8 was? What was that?
He just said thank you in there, and it was
I'm sorry. I forgot we were counting the thank yous. Got it.
We count it's the 8th thank you in like 3 years, which is amazing.
I hadn't heard a thank you in so long. I forgot that we were.
I know it's amazing. It's amazing. So we also have another birthday wish for our sleeping, slumbery little, whatever. We'll see if your cursive is able to read, Malice. Thank you, Malice.
Malice in Wonderland. $20. Happy birthday, Electra.
Yes, happy birthday, DJ Electra. And thank you, Malice, for the $20. Every dollar goes to Electra that mentions her birthday. All the other money goes to us for the whores. And so, give wisely. That's all I'm saying. Birthdays come and go, but the whores, they last forever. Right? Just give us whore money.
I mean, what conversation doesn't need a section devoted to whores?
Clip it!
Hey, man.
All right.
I am fading.
All right, we got 2 more calls. Can you handle 2 more?
All right, let's do 2 more.
Let's do it for the people. And this is actually just a prank call. All right, people, here's what we're going to do. This is the last call of the night, this prank call right here. But if we do get $5 in donations, that means we'll do another call. And then Luigi has to just sit there and suck his thumb like a little bitch. So here's a prank call, and if you want to hear one more, give us a $5 donation. We'll do one more call. If not, we'll call it a night, and Luigi can go be a bitch on his own.
Hello. Hi, is this Eric?
I will be the only one left awake from the show. 4 hours in.
Eric?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Eric. It's Diane calling from Scott Silverman's office at DreamWorks Studio.
Okay.
Okay, 1 second, Eric. I'm going to transfer
Oh,
you.
Eric, how do you fall for this?
Eric.
He's like, okay.
Does he not question this for a second? He really thinks studios are going to be calling.
Well, Gary called him first and said they're looking for you. Can I give him your number? So we had the whole thing orchestrated.
Right.
And Gary was in on it, and there's a whole thing.
Wasn't
Sounds
like he was
Howard's as tired as you of this shit.
called by Steven Spielberg.
Okay, let me just say, I'm glad you convinced me to stay because this might be one of my favorite prank calls.
Awesome.
Excited either. It's about to be a major
Tra-la-la-la-la.
film.
Yes.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good.
I happen to be a big fan of the show, and I hear you a lot, and we're working on some projects, so I'm pretty excited to speak to you.
Sal.
Okay.
Right now, we're casting for The Wizard of Oz. I understand that you are a midget. That's what they call you on the show, correct? Eric the Midget?
I'm 3'5", so I would be categorized as a little person.
Okay, great. Can you sing?
A little.
Good. Have you ever seen The Wizard of Oz?
Yes.
Eric's smart. You know, they always say in show business, whatever they ask you if you can do, say you can do.
Yes, I sing.
Great. We want you to be one of the lollipop kids.
Okay.
So let's give that a shot. We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Go ahead, give that a try.
We represent the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild.
Excellent.
Didn't question that one. What he doesn't question is amazing.
Can you dunk a basketball?
Yes. Depends on how high the rim is.
He does sound like those.
The Guild kids.
He does. He's got the thing, and I think the original Guild kids they had to use an effect on their voice, but not with Eric. Excellent. And in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Munchkin Land.
And in the name of the Lollipop Guild, we wish to welcome you to Lollipop Land.
Munchkin Land.
Or Munchkin Land.
And then it goes, tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la.
This might be my favorite moment. We're 4 hours in. This might be my favorite moment in the entire Eric catalog.
Listen, you got to get with it. You're falling behind here. You're tripping all over yourself here.
And not till years later would we get the Russian tra-la-la-la-la guy. That's why it's so funny to me. We got that in about 15 or 16 years after Eric was gone. And then when you hear Eric go, tra-la-la-la-la-la, it just is amazing.
Tra-la-la-la.
All right. Excellent. I have your phone number. I'm going to pass this by to Mr. Spielberg myself. Okay?
Robin is dying.
How about during the credits, would you mind, and this is going to be really cute for the movie, how about Eric the Munchkin? Okay, let me just get down some of your basic information for the costumes and the outfits, okay? What is your height?
3'5".
Great. Just do me a favor.
So right there, it was interesting to me is he's always said 3'6", and right there he just goes 3'5". I just find that interesting.
I was wondering if I remembered that incorrectly. That's funny, yeah.
I'm not as tall as I once said I was.
Your pants.
Huh? Why do you need to know this?
for the costume. Just tell me when your pants are off.
Okay.
Reach down between your legs, grab your crotch, and give me the size. Would you be willing to have us shave you?
No.
No.
If you want to get into big pictures, sometimes you have to make a few sacrifices.
No.
No.
Squeeze your ass for me.
No.
I just need to know if they're tight or loose for the tights. That's all. I know we're done. Please.
Tight.
Yeah. The tight buttocks?
The tights? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, if you give them a squeeze, explain the squeezing. What does it feel like in your hand? So I get it. Is it like provolone or is it like cottage cheese?
Like provolone.
Provolone.
Yeah.
It's like provolone.
How is Eric still on the
Oh,
phone?
man.
It's like provolone. It's like provolone, he said.
Getting worked up here. Okay, hold on. How often do you pleasure yourself? Oh.
You sound like you're enjoying it too much.
I'm not enjoying this at all. Just please tell me. Please.
And no alarms going off yet.
You're coming and I'm not happy.
This is it. You're going to get the big part.
I'm not answering that.
What? Just give me a number, anything. Just tell me
I'm not answering that question. Should be a goddamn Eric shirt.
how you do it. Come on, you're a lollipop kid. Let's go.
No.
No.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Too late.
Oh.
Sounds like he's done.
I'm outie.
Like that.
Too much.
Hey-o! That's right, folks, and I beat you again, you fucking goddamn. How many times I gotta do this? DJ Electra, are we pretty? Anyway, on summary on that prank call, the pranks are relentless. Oh, it's coming in. Sal found his niche. Sal, like before Eric, and that's what I'm saying, without Stuttering John leaving, like all these people sharpened their knives on Eric. He was a sharpening tool. He's 3'5" now. He's shrunk. Tra la 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 la. Eric will not sacrifice, and also provolone. So that was prank call. Are you down, people, for one more call? I noticed you didn't give us $5. We're gonna do it. We're like Aaron Imholt. We're gonna do it whether you pay the goal anyway. So would you like one more clip? Everyone, one more clip. Can you make it? Luigi, can you make it?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. No rest for the wicked.
SATURDAY. Night.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello?
Let's go to a guy who always delivers.
Yeah. Eric, hi.
Good morning.
Isn't he amazing? Like he's like you expect somebody to say so. You say, "Hey, Eric the Midget," he's been on hold for a while. You expect he's just like this. And then you're like, well,
You expect him to be shot out of a cannon?
I mean, you're waiting for him to say something.
Say anything, Eric.
What?
I mean,
And for a guy who was swearing off the show and never calling, now he's calling all the time.
I'm like, Eric the Midget, how are you?
How come we can't have a nice hello, Howard?
Now they're missing the hello, Stern. Isn't that amazing that we've listened long enough
Yeah, you're
that
right.
they're now missing that?
What? Tell Will I will not stand for it anymore. Tell Big Beak. Christy. Hello, Eric? Hello, Eric. Hello. Eric.
Hello, Frisco. Howard, this is Eric.
Eric.
Are you done yet?
Hello? Eric, are you there? Hello? Have a
Is he
challenge.
there?
I don't know, Eric.
Eric, what's going on?
I'm here if you let me get over
Done yet? If you let me.
All right, let him talk. Yeah, go ahead. What can we do for you, Eric?
Let me talk.
I was just calling to wondering if you got the messages that I left over the weekend.
Oh, did you have messages over the weekend from Eric?
My favorite message, I haven't heard the ones over the weekend because there's so many, different messages that come in. But my favorite message from Eric is the one where it's a long, rambling message about which shows would be acceptable for him to act on. That's my favorite of all time.
Definitely not Will and Grace.
Have you reconsidered Will and Grace? Because I did hear from them. They wanted to have you on in the worst way to play a gay midget.
Right.
But if you won't do it, then I'm just going to tell them no.
Are you interested?
No.
Not at all.
I guess it's still
Not at all.
He's no homo.
Not at all.
So what can we do for you today? No, we didn't hear your messages yet.
Yesterday was a much better Monday than the Monday last week. When I got I got prank called on Monday this week. No prank called, and someone I talked to that's heard me on the air said they like.
Oh yeah. Do you want to hear any of his? Do you want? I'm not going to play all his prank phone calls and stuff now.
I don't. What is? I don't know what he's carrying on about.
Yeah, what's the matter, Eric? You're saying this week's better?
This Monday was better than the previous Monday. Monday. Something about Monday.
Tuesday was only half as good as Wednesday, which was almost as great as Sunday.
4/10 of Thursday.
Oh, Fred. Fred's Eric is amazing.
What's better than the whole of Friday?
It would take 3 Mondays to equal 1 Friday, but not as good as 13.
What are you saying about Monday?
Rainy days of Monday.
I was saying that.
Get me down.
So what are you saying about Monday?
We're into the.
This is so great just hearing them all laugh. This
is to what I describe as the beginning of the golden era Stern, when Eric can't really get anything out because they're so excited to everyone get a turn, and so it's like everyone gets a turn and then Eric's like, wait, let me catch up, and that defines the rest of the golden era of Stern from now until Sirius, till Artie, till fucking Bigfoot, George Takei, all these people interacting with Eric. He can never get a foothold anymore. He's always behind.
Yesterday I was complimented
He's in murderer's row. Like, we could not take it, and he's taking it.
by someone I talked to.
Can't trust that day.
Will you let me speak?
Goodbye,
about Monday.
Ruby Tuesday.
He's so mad. Let me speak.
Artie.
I'm sorry, Eric.
Shut your mouth for a minute.
I'm chill out. I'm sorry.
Hey, Eric, you're going to want to listen to this chick coming up next. She did a midget gangbang.
Well, good for her.
Thank God it's Friday.
But seriously, what are you saying about Monday? I didn't understand.
Good for her.
I'm saying yesterday I was complimented by someone I was talking to about the way I handle myself on the show with you guys, where I don't, I don't agree to do the stuff that you ask me to do. That's,
Saturday night.
Artie, shut up.
This is so great.
It is the mayhem that we are in. Perfect mayhem. And you wouldn't have this perfect mayhem if you didn't have the previous 43 calls to understand how we get to this mayhem. It's perfect. This is when the formula is perfect. This cake rises perfect. It's a perfect dough.
Monday.
S-A-T-U-R.
This Monday was better than
He said it.
Monday, but worse than Monday, October 5th, 2003.
I'm just saying, he evaluates what, he judges Mondays. Monday this week was better than last Monday.
Hello?
What happened there?
No, hold on one second.
What happened last Monday to make it so
Shut
bad?
up, Robin. Tuesday's gone with the wind.
Hey, Eric, want me to play that tape where you're into some gay bondage?
Yeah.
No.
Rules are, I'm in charge. You're mine now. Understand that?
Yeah.
But do it right.
Okay.
Just have that gay bondage on deck anytime you need. Oh, it's amazing.
Wow. That's a good scene for you.
Yeah, it's so.
I want to
It
ask
makes me
you.
feel terrible.
It does. I think Eric's like fed up. Eric is fed up with it at this point.
Any respect for me at all?
Do you have any respect for me at all? Or are you just gonna play gay porn tapes all the time? Yes on 2, no on 1, Eric.
Of course I have respect for you.
Of course we do.
Kidding me? I wouldn't put you on the show if I didn't have respect for you.
And if you did, you would listen to me when I say, no, I don't want crap like that played.
Oh, no, we can't do that.
No, that I can't. I can't respect that. I can't respect you that much. All right, I got to go, Eric.
It's too funny.
No. I got other calls to take. I got a woman coming in who did a midget gangbang.
And call us tomorrow and tell us how this Tuesday was.
Yeah. Compared to the last 3 Tuesdays.
You can read it in the Sunday paper. My best Tuesday was in 2000.
No, I said that I was going
Fred.
Idol concert.
Want to hear my rap on going to the American Idol concert?
Are you going to this new one?
Yes, it's at a venue of that you know the owner of the venue. I was wondering if you could talk to him to see if he.
Let me guess, is he a Maloof? God damn this Eric with the goddamn Maloofs.
Could get me backstage.
Oh, you need a favor.
You know, I love him because, it's just crazy what's going on here.
You're 3 feet tall and you're in a wheelchair. They're going to let you go anywhere you want.
Yeah, they roll out the red carpet for you anyway.
All you have to do is say, I want to go back and meet the idols. And I'm telling you, dude, the way you look, you're going to get right in.
You're rolling political correctness.
I've been to Kelly's concert
Rolling political correctness could be a t-shirt.
and the other Idol concert and haven't been backstage once.
Did you walk? Did you go up to? Did you wheel up to the side of the stage and go, "Hey, I want to get in and see Kelly"? Who's the guy promoting the concert?
It's at George Maloof's Arco Arena.
Oh, the Maloof brothers.
I mean, I not only want to meet with them for that, but because, Maloof owns a hotel.
All right. If the Maloof
I have a hotel management correspondence course degree.
brothers are listening, let Eric the Midget in backstage so he can go harass the.
But Eric doesn't even ask. He expects somebody to come out and just say, "Oh, okay, Eric, it's time for you to go backstage."
Dude,
Chop, chop.
If you just
Rebecca,
wheel over to the side of this.
Robin is like onto something there where she just says that. She's like, it almost sounds like she's like aggravated. She's like, no, I don't like his attitude.
She is constantly the sort of voice of the aggravated
Stage, they're going to
against Eric.
let you back there.
Howard's always just like yes and she's like no and.
How come you don't like us and you can ask us for anything, but the people you like you can't ask?
Right.
Fantastic question, Robin.
It might be the question of the decade.
I don't know.
Did you hear his tone? I don't. You got me.
Yeah.
All right, hey, I got to go, Eric. You'll get in, okay?
I would like you guys better if you would stop making fun of me.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Well, that ain't going to happen.
Oh, well. Robin was like, well, that ain't happening.
We're never going to be liked by you then.
You're too easy a target for us.
But who
We
calls
love you,
who?
man.
Don't call him.
No.
Don't worry about it.
We do.
You're just funny. I got to go. I got a million things to do.
The fact that I don't give in to your things that you asked me to do, that to me separates.
Yesterday, he was calling.
Howard's like done. He's like, all right, he's talking, but I'm just going to talk.
All excited that you share a birthday with Hulk Hogan.
Oh, my goodness.
He was like, that was like big news then.
Wow.
That's a Richard just a couple hours ago.
What is your Yeah, he's just mumbling under us. I don't know what he's saying.
I'm mumbling.
I'm mumbling.
Sorry.
I'm just afraid if he goes to the American Idol concert tonight and he rolls up to the side of the stage, they'll pack him away with the equipment.
Not the 21st.
Hey, put this amp in here.
Hey, I'm not a microphone.
Hey, it's a talking amp.
Put me back.
So on Sunday,
I'm not a wah-wah pedal. This is a bad Tuesday.
Oh, we are in peak fucking. Eric is like, I tried to talk, and they're like, you're not a wah-wah pedal. We are in peak fucking Stern right now.
They think I'm a wah-wah pedal again.
Eric, I gotta go, man. Don't worry. Good luck at the American Idol concert. I'm sure the Maloof brothers will let you backstage.
on Sunday the 21st,
Okay. Who's your favorite idol?
Carrie Underwood and Kelly Clarkson.
Okay.
Well, no, one more name.
And Diana DeGarmo.
Diana Garmo, that's right.
Oh, he's got to throw her in.
And the big fat black guy.
The big fat black guy.
Ruben Stoddard.
Tambourine, put me down.
I'm not a tambourine.
Mr. Tambourine Man.
Okay, Eric, I gotta go, man.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
He's a good guy.
He is.
No.
He always delivers.
He does deliver, people! And I deliver every night, dancing, and you can't dance. I beat you again. I beat you again.
I do like that little thing that Artie added at the end there. He always delivers. I don't know. That's just great. That's a great way to end the night.
You know what? I'm going to put that in there. 4 hours and 23 minutes in. Because that could be something that should go in every sample. He always delivers. Because Eric always fucking delivers. And that's why we're doing the show. ETM is in the zone on this Saturday night call. Still a homophobe. Doesn't like them gays. But also, Fred Norris starts to assert himself and starts doing a lot of Eric stuff, which comes to become one of the greatest Eric voices of all time. The golden era of Stern begins. We're not in Sirius yet, but the golden era does begin. Why? Stuttering John has left. Sal, Richard, and Shuli have entered the chat, and they're making fun of Eric on a daily basis, plus all the other Wack Packers. It's amazing. Eric is the rolling political correctness. It seems to be a theme with Eric. He is a very politically correct little dude. He loves the Maloofs and Diana DeGarmo. And ladies and gentlemen, that is Unboxing Eric for the evening. How you doing? How you doing over there, my guy? Did we do it?
We did it, man.
React attack! We got act attacked.
I am beat.
Yeah, me too. But thank you guys so much for your super chats and your memberships. We got Gungoozlers coming up. We got great membership stuff coming up. It's also DJ Electra's birthday right now. That's right, folks.
Yes, thank you for all the birthday wishes and the birthday super
She's
chats.
awake! Oh my god!
And
Have you been there the whole time?
What do you? Well, hey, welcome back to the land of the living. Yes, that's right, folks. It is DJ Electra's birthday. We might do a little stream later tonight if she's available, just to fart around and say hi, but nothing serious. But also, folks, Unboxing Eric has a new time and a new place. That's right. Make sure you check us out. We won't be here next Friday. That's right. We'll be here next Sunday. An hour earlier on Sunday because, they take the show down for the weekend, and we want it here for the weekend. So we go Sunday, we get taken down Monday, Tuesday. It'll be there for the weekend. And so make sure you check us out next Sunday. Do you guys have anything else you'd like to say on our way out here?
I would like to say happy birthday, DJ Electra.
Absolutely.
thanks, you guys.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, DJ Electra. You're 38th, and you look amazing.
Thanks.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming tonight. This has been Unboxing Eric, and we'll see you next time. Bye! Oh, wait. Hold on. We didn't do that right.
Oh, that's right.
Did.
Oh,
for Unboxing Eric. For Unboxing.
Thank you, Andrea.
Yeah, Yeah. For Unboxing Eric, I'm Casey Day.
I'm DJ Electra.
And I'm Luigi Greenberg.
And
bye
for now. Oh, come on, guys. We could have done that way better. We'll get there. But thank you, Electrify, for waking up for this shit. That's amazing.
For watching Unboxing Eric.
Got a heart not size of his frame. Always ready for his claim to fame. So small in stature but big with pride. From his words you just can't hide.
You know what to do.